Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to one of the livest cards in all of DFC history. This is going to be epic. We've got a title defense that I'm really hoping to see here on stream. By necessity, it is in the rules. We must see it. Eleet trying to defend his title versus Diowind, the most savage druid in all of DFC history. Going up against the most savage necro, quite possibly, of all time. Who is going to win? We're going to find out here tonight. Might have to shrink the arena a little bit for that one. There's no need. There's no need for it to be completely off map. We'd like to see the NVD skills of these two combatants. We really want to see that one get going. We want to see it be action-packed. Gonna be excellent. By the way, how's everybody doing, man? Welcome to DFC 85. What's up, Dong, Killer Cat, Imp, RH, my dude, Dong. I love the spirit, my friend. He's always got it. Dude is always ready. Dude is always in the join the stream channel. He's there before I am. He's already in the join the stream channel and everything on Discord, which all these fighters on this card should certainly be there. You know, in 13 minutes. You know, when the event technically starts. What's up, Cooch? What's up, Robert? Doing the DFC, even though the terrorized catacombs are in 15 minutes? You're damn straight. You're damn straight. The only time we even think about pausing is when it's World Stoner Chaos. And then things have to really kind of be at a lull. But if we were racing to the top of the ladder, it would be different. By the way, just want to give a special quick shout out to my boy Gatorboon, Nightfall, Brute, Pendragon, Leroy Sunset, my dude, the first ever membership of the channel. And he's coming up on 11 months. He's coming up on a full year. He's at 11 months of Legend tier membership. Big shout out, big thank you to you, bro. We got LPC Buckeye 23. We've got Thomas Huddleston. These guys, even while we weren't live streaming, these guys keeping that membership up, keeping the spaceship alive, not repossessed, keeping the dream going, keeping the whiskey flowing. Big shout out, big cheers to you guys. Thank you so much. They really are. Yeah, there's some pretty good drops. There's some pretty good drops in there. But have you seen this non-ladder character that we're going to be dueling on and against tonight? I don't think there's any need. There's nothing we're going to find in these terrorized runs that's going to help us. This is Santiana, the fast clipper ship. She gained a day. She gained level 99 at the end of ladder season 2 and was the last lady of the night on the ladder. The very last one. You can look it up. And now she's looking to take that small 15 minutes of fame to the next level. She's probably very close. I just want to point this out, okay? I just want to point this out on this character right here. It's just data. This is strictly facts. But technically, this girl is the #1 ES fireballer in the DFC right now, with a 5-1 record in recent history, with the only loss being to Serenity, which we will someday avenge. But all I'm saying is that if she keeps this Juck savagery up, she could be next in line for the title, but she can't be looking past what's going on tonight. We've got Riz, the most aggressive Sin player in the world, that we're going to have to take on. We beat a Sin last week that we had no business beating, but this is a different kind of Sin. As you guys know, Riz, one of the most aggressive Ghost Sin players. He ain't trying to trap me with that girl. He ain't trying to get those light sentries in there. He's trying to bust those claws out and cut my face up. Trying to tele stomp, chase me around the moor faster than I can get away. The only trap he'll be catching me with is the most vicious chain locks and aggression that you might have ever seen. By the way, what's up, Primo? There it is. There it is. They even wrote a song about her. Primo knows it. Primo's got it all programmed in. He knows. He knows. He knows what's up. Yeah, Toeshank, I might be down for that. Let me go over the card real quick, and I might have to switch accounts to go on my LLD account. Get warmed up for this weekend, by the way. We got an event that we posted in the Discord. Me and Toeshank not only hosting it, but are also going to take the whole thing down and embarrass some people. So I would highly suggest you guys check that out on Saturday. We'll probably be doing that on Twitch. Yeah, I hate being that guy. You know, one of the hosts of the tournament that's going to just mess everybody up, embarrass them. But it's a legal excuse to do so. So that's what we're going to be doing. Man, oh man. Speak of the devil, Serenity. He's got himself an important matchup tonight. He's going up against Armand P. Armand Hammer, as they call him in the DFC. One of the most savage Hammerdins of all time. He will be going up against Serenity. Serenity, the top din in all of DFC history. Behind me, of course. But if it weren't for all of my achievements on the din, and look, we're not going to go into it. Point is, Serenity is a very accomplished, very successful din player. Can we donate for prize pool for the LLD match or for tonight? Yeah, you can always donate, bro. You can always donate. Signature at JSP if you want to donate the forum gold. Or, yeah, actually, with LLD, send it to Toeshank. With LLD, send it to Toeshank. Don't send it to me. Toeshank is the press accountant of the event. Thinking for the fight night tonight? Absolutely, dude. Send it to this. Send it to Signature. Here, I'll type it in the chat. Signature at JSP, bro. Feel free, my dude. I'll keep an eye on it. I'll check it out. That's awesome, Matt. Thank you so much. We still have, thanks to the kind donations of some people, some forum gold up for grabs tonight. Fight of the night is online. Performance of the night is online. Thanks to the very generous, very kind donations of people like yourself, Matt. So thank you so much, brother. But we're keeping it going. We're keeping it live. 500 forum gold each if you're involved in Fight of the Night. You put on a good show, 500 forum gold. If you put on a good performance, an additional 500 forum gold. That could be the same person. You could just kick so much ass in the most exciting fight of the night that you get 1K. It's happened before. It's happened before. Dooke himself has pulled it off, and Dooke is also on the card tonight, going up against Polytheist. This is going to be a match. Oh, let me finish. Serenity versus Armand Hammer. This is going to be a duel for the top din status, basically. Armand Hammer's been tearing it up in recent history, and Serenity has enjoyed his reign at the top. Not only of the top din slot, but also as the champion of the DFC. So is he going to be able to defend that top din status and possibly make another run at the title here? Well, we're going to find out. And then we're going to see, this was thrown together and sold as a beef battle, as a grudge match with Polytheist versus Dooke, but it's really only joking. These guys are good people, very good duelers, and this should be a good fight. I heard that off stream last week, Dooke and Polytheist dueled. We were hoping to get a bonus match on stream last week, but those guys dueled offline, and Dooke allegedly won. Which, I ain't surprised. Dude's a savage barb. And sometimes Poly can struggle with barbs. We've seen it. He's kind of hit or miss. It's back and forth. But last week he dueled a barb and he made it look easy. He made it look easy. So one of two things has happened. He's either grown substantially in that matchup, which I would not put it past him, or we're going to find out if Dooke is on a whole different level. And then we have a newcomer to the DFC, Muchez. Now, as much as I would like to think this guy is just a newcomer, he's not so much easy as he is a Zon that's coming in with quite the reputation. You like all the wordplay I did there? Did anybody fucking catch the shit that happens live? In my head, just flows. It just flows. Do you see that? Do you see it? Yeah, bro. Absolutely, man. Absolutely. Could do that too. Likely what we'll do. Yeah, you know, here, let's let me think about this, man. I'm wondering if we can convert to forum gold, or if we just want to throw in an additional prize tonight. Let me think about this for a second. It's definitely okay. That is definitely okay. That'll work. We'll make it work. I'll have to freestyle it. I hope it goes as smoothly as the wordplay on Muchez's name. I hope it goes that smooth. Holy shit. Primo sending in 1K for the LLD event. Dude, this is going to be a fucking 10K event though at this pace. I think YouTube takes 45% for a cut from anything. Or you could... Hold up, let me see. Could do a PayPal dono too. We'll make that work. It might not pop up. But let me see. See if I can get that to you. I think there's a Streamlabs link. Hold up. I have it somewhere. Yo, what's the Streamlabs link? You figure I'd have it. What is it? Hold on. Do I have the command? You figure I'd make it easier for people to give me money. Nah. We just worry about putting on a good show. That's all we care about. I know, I was actually just going to the chat, Primo, to try that same thing. Hold up. Let me go to the dashboard here. It'll link me to it. I got you. Fuck it. Here we go. My little light's in the way. I don't even got my light on. Now it is. I know, I was in the dark there. You guys couldn't see. Couldn't see my pretty face. I get it. We're good now. Here it is. I got it. Nailed it. There it is. That's the link. I knew it was something simple. I just couldn't remember it. We ought to get that in a command. Last I knew, YouTube commands on here were all fucked up. Like, they worked at one point when we first set them up. Now they don't. I don't know. YouTube doesn't like to talk to shit, man. But with its APIs behind the scenes, it's not as trusting as Twitch. But hey, it is what it is. But that's where it is. We nailed it. By the way, thank you, Matt. Appreciate it, brother. And I think that might pop up. that might go live. I'm pretty sure. We'll see. Either way, we've also got an incredible card. Like, I mean, literally every fight here. Hellian. All the way down to Hellian. This guy, man. He's had some rough matchups over the last few weeks. Even posted in the Discord, he goes, 3rd week in a row, Drew v. Sin. And I quote, he says, Coooley, tell me that you hate me without saying that you hate me. Bro, I didn't even notice that I did that to him so many weeks in a row. But look how many fucking sins there are in this event. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Out of 19 duelers, just 25%, just about over 25%, 30%, let's call it, of the entire pool is a sin. No, I'm sorry. Riz is a sin too. Bros, there's a lot of sin players. Yeah, oh yeah, it's because he's new. That's exactly what it is. That's the guy, in case you guys forgot, Hellian is the dude that always comes in, and it's his famous catchphrase, sorry, I'm new. Well, Steezish is going to put that to the test tonight. He does have the Drew v. Sin matchup, but this is what we're hoping to do. We're hoping to get a bonus match. A second chance match. Which will likely be between him and I. It's probably not going to be a fun match, because likely I'll be on Santiana. And if I get a second chance, it means I would have lost to Riz. And that's probably not going to happen. Not at all. What an incredible card, though. Also, Nightfall, RandySmacks, Gurdy, Jammy Jams, GVN, Tempest. That's going to be another fun one right there.
Break up however you want.
What? Holy shit! Bro. It says anonymous. But we know who that was. Bro, holy shit, man. $200! Yeah. Yeah. Bro, I'll check it. I'll check it. Man, that's awesome. Big cheers to you. Whatever we get for a cut, we're going to break it down like this. Matt wants this to go to tonight's event. Wow. This is nuts. All right, how about this? Because I won't know until like hours after what happens with that. Would you be cool with this? We do a contingency. All right? We only promise 100, right? Because we know we at least get that. But then, whatever else, we just scale it. That way we under-promise, over-deliver. What do you think? What do you think? We also have a special shout-out and a special cheers to my boy Nightfall. Thank you so much. We might even have to go. Hold on. We might have to go to the spaceship for all of this. Because this is pretty special right here. DJ, kill it for a second, okay? What a hell of a night. This is amazing. By the way, big shout out, big cheers to Nightfall for the Legend tier membership, my dude. We got the whiskey flowing already. Thank you so much for that. Hansy, my dude, member for 7 months. Big cheers to you too. I see you. I see you. Hold up. You know why these aren't, you know why this isn't going through here? Look, let me get this, let me pop this up right. This is so unprofessional. I still have my Twitch overlays going. Look. How unprofessional. Who is this guy? I was wondering what the hell is going on, why we didn't see that. But I see you now. I wanted to give a special shout out to you guys. Hansy88, Nightfall. Thank you guys so much for the memberships. Appreciate you. You see, we didn't start up in the spaceship today, is what it was. We didn't start up in the spaceship. But I also want to give a special cheers. Special cheers to Matt DeRoges. My dude. Big cheers. He says, I don't mind you doing 100 tonight and 100 if it does survive. Move that to Saturday's prize for next DFC. Bro, that is awesome. That is fucking awesome. Thank you so much, man. Let's do it that way. Let's make it interesting, shall we? This is going to be quite a night, boys. And while I think of this, while I think of what we're going to do with this very generous donation from Matt, let's get ready to kick Toeshank's ass in LLD, shall we? Let's check the Discord, make sure nobody's popped in. But he wants to actually duel. Yeah, let's just do that. We'll get ready for Saturday's event, which is what Matt's talking about, the LLD event that's happening on Saturday. It's going to be a teams 3v3. We already have a number of signups for it. And we've got quite the prize pool so far. And thanks to Matt, we've got an even more interesting one. All right, I'm firing up this game. Y'all want to see me do some LLD? Now, I can't make any promises that that Jess is going to be happy with the results of this duel. You guys know this barb. I've been telling you about it now. I might even run it on Saturday. We're going to find out. This is absolutely nuts. Let's get it jamming. This was our LLD MFer right here. This is what we used last. Current pool is 6,250 forum gold. Add to that some whatever we get for a cut of that dono. I'm pretty sure whereas you did it through Streamlabs, Matt, like whereas we did it that way, I'll actually get significantly more of it. Which is why I thought of that. I was like, all right, I think this just goes directly to the PayPal. So I'll confirm that. I'll double check it. And we'll know for a fact. We'll know for sure. I could probably double check it now. I'll head over to the PayPal. Might actually be over there. Might have showed up already. Oh, fuck yeah. Yep. I got a good portion of that. Like, what's it come out to? About 96% of that. I got like 192 out of it. So Streamlabs does not take a big cut. GG. GG. Bro, that's awesome. All right, you're in tow 1. All right, here we go. Level 30 duels to get things going here today. Just to get warmed up. Going up against Toeshank's just a warm-up duel, guys. Just warm up. If I die, it's because of lag. See the ping? 31. Yeah, that's a little high. 62. Appreciate that, Matt. And a big cheers to you, brother. Thank you so much. I'm gonna think of a creative and interesting way to give that out for tonight's event. Big cheers, brother. All right. We've got this barb. He doesn't have the highest life pool, life total, but life is overrated. Got some upgrades. Oh shit. Oh shit. Bro. Bro, really? Holy shit. Look at this. It's a zombie head too. Look at this upgrade of these guys. It's a +3 spear, +5 bone spirit, 30-20 shield. Dude, that's almost as good as Rathma's. Yeah, that amulet's pretty sick too. 210, 39 life, 78 mana, fire res to boot. Dude, that's some GG shit. Wow. Yo, what's up, Leroy? By the way, I just want to give you a big shout out, big thank you, dude. We did it at the beginning of stream. I was just saying, Leroy was the first ever member of the channel, and you're coming up on a year, man. 11 months. Big cheers to you. I see that. I see that when we wasn't live. Gave you a special thanks, bro. Big cheers. Happy to see you here, man. You have a token? What is this guy? You gonna provide him with a token? I can have that for it. Call to arms, rune staff. I'm gonna fucking take it. I don't even know if I have a token. Oh, I do right here. Wow, that's actually pretty good. Thanks, bro. It's +6 bow. It's a 5/6 with +3 to energy shield. Dude, that's actually pretty sick. I might use that against Riz tonight. Dude, I might actually use that against Riz. I might actually token and use that against Riz. Make a specific max block setup. Technically legal in the DFC, all right? I don't want to hear nothing about it. Technically legal. Oh, you did? About the rule? About the specific rule? Oh, which was it? Yeah, Hellian was talking about, he says, I got something for you today. I'm going to make you see what rule should be changed. Oh, okay. So he says, no, my necro versus his barb. I will be running like 8% block. Oh my god, I can't wait to see it. I can't wait. Whatever rule shall he jockey to change? We're going to find out tonight. Hellian versus... Wait, who was it? Hellian versus... Jamie Jams, right? I think that's who it was. Yeah, should be good. All right. Go, bro. All right. This should be pretty easy. It's just Toeshank. It's just Toeshank. Told you, boys. That's the tournament winner. Tournament winner. You better hope he's on my team on Saturday. He might have just taken down an entire tournament. But he don't know who he's messing with now. He got his warm-up with Faxx, who they consider to be the top barb in all of LLD. But I'm just getting started on this thing. Is it random teams to avoid stacking? Not sure, actually. It probably should be. It probably should be. We'll figure it out. He's probably going to teleport away. He didn't stomp this time. He didn't stomp. Right? We just got to play it safe. Shit. I got that was lag. That was lag. I fucked up. You saw me fuck up. You saw it. I had the wrong skill. Wrong skill. Everybody makes mistakes. First one's free. Yeah, that's who it is. That's who it is, Hellian. That's what I thought. jammy jams. It should be fun. Should be fun. Now, I will say, if you're half as good on that necro as you are on that druid, I think he's got his work cut out for him regardless. All right, let's do this. He's ready. He's ready. Okay. Okay. Told you the first one was free. He trapped himself in that bone prison, and I was happy to be there. Who is Druid main? Or Necro? What? What? Oh, yeah, yeah. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Hellian's Druid main. I would be surprised if he wasn't. Like, that's basically all we've seen him on in the DFC, and that's why we think it's only fair to give him Sin matchups, because he's so good on that Druid. Now he knows my strategy. It was just to drain his mana. I was like, he's just going to spam that Bone Spirit for days. I'll just let him do it. All right, he's going to play smarter this time. So we're going to have to play harder. Ooh, ooh, ooh. At him. Good duel, man. Holy shit.
Good evening.
Little BMer? Well, how did I BM?
Good evening.
And what's a little bit of lates between a couple of friends? What's a little bit of lates between a couple of friends, Toeshank? Come on. What is this? Oh, is Leap BM? Leap's not BM, is it? Is that... dude, can I not Leap in this rule set? Oh, versus Neck it is? Oh, look, I was just using it to escape, so I didn't have to use tele charges. Oh, really? Is that true? Really? Hold up. No way. That's not even... There's no shot that's true. Alright, hold up. Try it. I want to see it. If I just Leap, spirits never hit me? Yeah, I see what he means, though.
Yes?
Well, I was just playing to my outs, bro. Go, bro. Oh! We got in that time. We couldn't Leap, so we had to go after it. He goes, your barb hits really hard, Jesus. I don't even think I have, hold on. I'm not even BMing with my setup. I don't even have my crush and blow on today, which is how I cheesed my way out of against a lot of other LLDs.
What can I do for you?
Harder than Faxx, 200k form gold barb. Explain that. Look. The reason being is... it sounds like a skill issue. Okay? Sounds like a skill issue. Oh shit, that's Faxx. He's here. Shit, that's Faxx. Yeah, that's what it is. Go. I gotta let him win. I gotta let him win, because, Oh. Hold up. Okay. He's a very tricky player, okay? Very tricky. Lag. Lag. Yeah, L for lag. Yeah. It was... It's because of those... It's the cheesy... Those cheesy things he's throwing. And lag. Oh, shit. Randy and Nightfall ready to go? G, F, and G, bro. That's awesome. BRB, 1 sec. Very good duels. That was a fun duel.
Good evening.
All right, let's cut over to this. Hold on. I got to make it so we can move the cursor here freely, easily. DJ Kill It. We're about to see the first fight of the night. Let me get it up in Discord. This is going to be epic. It's going to be Nightfall versus Randy. An epic match for the ages. Oh, we can hear it. We can hear it. Let me make sure you guys can see it. Nope. Yep. Oh, man. Are you guys ready? Because I'm ready. First fight of the night. This is going to be Nightfall versus RandySmacks. Sin v Sin, allegedly. Let's see how this goes, boys. It's fucking going down. Who's going to take it? Let's find out. And an epic match we have here on the roster. We are looking at Nightfall's screen. A lot of action going on here. A lot of battle orders being called. This guy getting suited up for battle. He's even got a little bit of a blade shield going on, I see. Might be a little bit of secret tech. He might be trying to get in close in this Sin v Sin battle. That blade shield tells me that he might be. Now this is probably going to be a long-range kicker match, right? Or, I'm sorry, long-range... I'm seeing his name getting all fucked. It's going to be a long-range trapper match. Oh, both of these guys with whirling in mind. And Randy also has access to what appears to be Infinity on his swap. Now, as we learned from Max last week, if he lays his traps with Infinity, it holds that -55 to enemy light res. So those are going to be hitting hard, dude. Very hard. The thing is, if Nightfall can get in there with his Sin and chuck some whirlwinds, some very clutch whirlwinds, he can actually catch him. Oh, he doesn't even need to. Gets him with the traps, dude. That might have been the quickest Sin v Sin match we've ever seen. And something tells me, between these two, they're all going to be like that. These guys both going all in with their builds. That's just what they do. That's how these guys roll. This is just how it unfolds with these dudes. This is going to be something. Wow. Epic match, man. We got two trappers, but these guys have a very interesting style. Let me crank up the in-game music / volume over here. These guys both have a very interesting style. The interesting style of Nightfall over here is that he has chosen to give us a black screen here. Look at this. He's fighting so hard. He broke the internet. Guy broke the internet. He broke it. The internet is... Holy shit. Guy just easied the internet with his sin. I'm not even mad. I'm not even mad. I'm just going to pop over to Randy's stream. Look at this. Randy having a rough time here. You can tell by the upper right-hand corner there. You see a little dude with his belt highlighted there. Looks like Randy's belt might be a little smashed on. Might have caught a bit of whirls there from his opponent. But he's looking like he's very low in life. He's trying to keep the distance. He's a player that keeps his map in the upper right there. That's very good for watchability on stream, but very different than how a lot of PvP players do it. A lot of them, myself included, have the map right dead center. Just like oh my god, and he gets there. RandySmacks with the Infinity Elephant Sin. Another very quick Sin v Sin round. This is insane. Yo, by the way, what's up, Steezish? You ready to take on Hellian? You ready to do this? I tried to switch the match after Hellian pointed out that it was 20 weeks in a row that I had signed him up against the Sin, but it just wasn't possible. So we're gonna do a bonus match. But look, don't let that stop you from absolutely kicking his ass. All right? Don't let it stop you. Give it to him. Don't let up on him. Don't feel bad for him. Let it all come undone, just like these guys are doing right here. Now, like I was saying, these guys both have a very interesting style. So, Nightfall's style here is he is using Whirlwind. He's coming equipped to use Whirlwind. He's a spider Sin. So he has the ability to whirl, to get up close and actually hit his opponent. Which usually isn't the way you want to Sin v Sin. Usually it's an off-screen match that nobody wants to see, right? Which made me feel a little weird about putting this together. But I knew it would be different with these guys. Both of these guys have very interesting builds and styles. And you can tell, especially with RandySmacks' style right here, with his build, he's using Infinity on the main hand. Not just for casting the traps. He's using Infinity main hand. This is good in a couple of ways. Not only does it possibly apply that conviction aura to his traps, lays traps with an additional -55 to enemy light res, but it also encourages a spider Sin to try to get in there and get some free hits, try to get in and whirl, right? And if he plays smart and he keeps these traps out here, he can really punish Nightfall for doing that. And that's what he's trying to do here, trying to kite him into it. He says, sorry, what's going on? What happened? Trap versus Druid, so easy on trap side. Just sit in traps, don't miss your Mind Blast. Well, hey, that's against the rules, all right? They can't just sit in 5-stack traps, right? They got to chase a little bit. They got to lay them down, progress the map, right? It doesn't have to be fast. But technically, now with the mana rules, you can't just sit in 5-stack traps. Just can't do it. It's possible to aggress. The Sin must be the aggressor in that matchup. Well, I shouldn't say must be.
What can I do
but
for you?
It would make sense if they did. You know? It's tough. Tough matchup. By the way, RandySmacks gets round 3, making this now 2-1. Starting off with a loss in this set here. He's really making a comeback. This is insane. Now, he's repaired his gear, and his belt is still not repaired, which tells me a couple of things. He might have a belt that he uses for versus casters and assumed that he could probably use it versus Nightfall because he was on a Sin. He wouldn't be necessarily hitting him with physical damage, but much to his dismay, yeah, that's what I thought. It's ethereal. So he's got an ethereal belt that he's using here. Technically legal in DFC rules, you can do that. But when he uses it, that thing's going to get whirled, it's going to get hit, and it could possibly break in the duel. And if it does, mid-duel, I hope he brought another one to the battlefield. No one will let me add a necro lately. Punch! Yo, what's up, dude? Big cheers to you. Punch is a savage. If that is the punch, to punch, as we call him, that guy is DFC Season 2 champion. If that's the same guy, I'd watch out for him. Not sure if it is. I'm not sure if it is. But if it is, don't take him lightly. Damn, I'm West. Let's do FT3 each server. That makes sense, honestly. That makes sense. That's what you should do anyway. If you're coming from different servers, it's just the common courtesy thing to do. And then the better record wins. Usually we do FT2 on different servers, but FT3 is fine. Whatever you guys want to agree to. It should be a fun match to watch either way. If it was like full trap versus full trap, classic trap versus classic trap, we might say just FT2. But this sounds like it could be an interesting match. All right, Randy looking to get the 4th round here too, looking to make it a 3-1, but very sneaky traps there. So one of the keys to this matchup, if you're going Sin v Sin, Trap Sin versus Trap Sin, one of the key factors, the key winning strategies that you want to employ is to do just what Nightfall did right there. You want to try to hide your traps in your opponent's traps. The reason being is because it's visually confusing. So they set these traps up, especially if you have a playstyle like Randy here, where he's kind of setting them up wide, trying to kite his opponent into them, trying to slowly aggress. Boom, then you get something just like that. You have Nightfall setting his traps up in yours. You think you're safe. You think that you've progressed, but before you know it, you haven't. There's traps inside your traps, and now you can't tell whose are whose. And that's exactly what you want to do in this matchup. You want to confuse your opponent, and that is exactly what Nightfall did. Now making it 2-2 in this epic and very fast Sin v Sin match. I lost BVN because I wasn't Zerk botting like everyone else. Dude, people Zerk bot? The fuck? Oh, yeah. And I would agree. I was bad on a necro, and still am, actually. Some things never changed since the days of LOD, but I was very bad on a necro and wasn't really scared of barbs. I would just keep my distance, have max block, and just fire bone spirits all over the map. And it was very hard. Okay, so here we go. We have a broken belt from the challenger here. This could make a big difference. His belt is officially broken. This is bad news. This is bad news. That's gonna be even less light res that he has here. And it's an interesting call with what he's using for gear here, because he's got that T-Gods, and he's allowed to wear it because he's not a dual claw Sin. A very interesting build. I gotta say, I love this. Oh, man, but Nightfall setting those traps up like an absolute pro and running down his opponent with that broken T-Gods. Someone get this man a functional T-Gods, will ya? Someone get him a functional item. Or some would say that's the risk you run. That's the risk you run, taking advantage of the ethereal items rule in the DFC. Sometimes shit breaks mid-duel. But I gotta say, I applaud him for doing it. Oh, strength's too high. Okay. Yeah, he actually doesn't have enough strength to wear a regular T-Gods. This guy has literally min-maxed the shit out of this Elephant Sin for this matchup. Min-maxed the shit out of it. And I gotta say, big cheers to that. That's actually sick. I love it when people do that. That's what the DFC is all about. Bring in a character, min-max the shit out of it. Jam, slam, Alabama. Let's do it. He could still wear a Wisp. He probably is wearing a Wisp. No, this isn't still LLD. Well, I don't have my LLD screen up, do I? All right, I was gonna say I had to check this screen that I'm streaming. I was like, hopefully I'm not just sitting in game on my LLD, just talking a whole bunch of shit about this duel. Primo wouldn't have let that happen. Primo would have been like, hey, dumbass. Switch your screen. Yeah, Barb is so broken in LLD. Dude, if I just took a couple of wins away from Toeshank on a Barb, I don't really belong doing that, right? Barb's pretty good. Which is why I'm considering using it on Saturday. As far as I'm concerned, I'm the best charger. I'm the best paladin that's ever existed, let alone best LLD charger when it comes to skill, okay? When it comes to straight skill, best LLD charger on the planet. However, charger is not really that good in the meta. And when you have players that know what they're doing, it's tough to run a charger. Especially when you got 3 of them on a team. And here we go, Nightfall trying to cinch this up here. We've got our boy, RandySmacks, backing off a little bit, but Nightfall laying those traps right in his opponent's traps, and there it is. Nightfall gets there in a very quick Sin v Sin duel. Dude, big cheers to you guys for that. It's so rare that we see Sin v Sin not take like 2 hours. And it's all because of these guys' interesting setup, interesting playstyle here. Both these guys knowing what to do, doing something different, and having a grand old time out there. This was GG. Big cheers to you guys. That was sick. Let's see what we've got up next, shall we? Wow. Nasty, dude. Who's up next? Big applause to Randy for that. He showed off the gear last week of the Elephant Sin. That I think is sick, man. That thing is sick. Very well built. We originally saw Max on the Elephant Sin, and it's so good to see somebody else playing the build and doing different shit with it. Very, very cool. So we're still waiting on potentially more people to pop in, share their screen, show us what they're doing. Start kicking some ass for our DFC entertainment. But while we do that, let me make a note here. Let's put that down for Fight of the Night. That was really good. Making a note here. That will be RandySmacks versus Nightfall. Performance of the night, Randy, my dude. FT Gods, min-max Elephant Sin. He didn't win, but damn, that was good. I think also we should I think Nightfall should be in the consideration for that. Pro trap laying skills right in his opponent's traps. That's just how to do it. That's textbook how to do it right there. Very nice. Let's friggin' get it, boys. While we wait for players, I'm just going to muff up these guys right here. Just get some practice in. Should be relatively easy. I don't see anybody that's going to pose a threat or a challenge in this game. My biggest opponent is lag. Some would call it barb skill. Some would call it barb broken. But you guys are going to see here momentarily, it's straight skill. My opponent has said go, but he is nowhere to be found in the Bloodmoor. Alright, go. Just gonna have to next level Faxx here. I have to next level him. He's doing all of his throwing. Next level, just like that. You see that? Big hits. Next level. Lucky hit. I'll go up here. I don't want to kill you all the way down there. That'd be a big walk of shame. I don't want to do that to you. Yeah, see, that way it's simple.
Good day.
What can I do?
Toeshank in game. Get owned, BVB, little gypsy noob. It's all. It's a good community here. We can say those things to each other. You gotta be on the inside. Show LLD gear after, please. Yeah, this is what we're rocking. We're rocking dual honors. Okay, it used to be cool to have a robo, but now dual honors. That's apparently the way to go. You got a solo self-found helm right here. Faxx did not give me this. Faxx didn't give me this at all. Zero chance he gave me that. Solo self-found. Pretty sick, though. Pretty nasty LLD helm. A semi-okay amulet. Temp armor. These are 324 maxers in a 3-socket 79 life armor. Temp. We got IK set going on. Partial IK set. Just the belt and the gloves. You got 2 caster rings with strength. This one's probably the better one. Good, solid 5-pointer for an LLD ring. And then Sanders boots. And then the inventory is just... this is just a mule. As you can tell. It's just a mule. A little bit of mule charms going on. Faxx just big dick in it, showing off his gear. Sick ring. Sick set of rings. Whew. Man, look at that. All right, go. Here we go. We're going up against Magic. He's an ES fireballer, which I think is probably BM. Just a straight BM build. He just throws and tellies. It's going to be hard to stomp him that way. Yeah, sorcs are gay. You just can't, like, nothing else can teleport legit. Like, you always have to, like, swap. Sorcs just teleport around. Like, it's just you're watching Raging Bull versus Matador. We just gotta wait for him to come in. It sucks because Sorceress is the only character in LLD that can teleport naturally. So, like, everything else is just a step behind. I feel like an ES Fireballer doesn't have to lose if it doesn't want to. I mean, it's not to say he doesn't have a sick build. It's probably a sick build. I've actually thought about putting one together before, just because it's so overpowered. And he played it well. His aim with the Fireball was really good. His timing was really good. Just, Sorceress is so... I remember dueling a Sorceress on my Charger, and that was where I realized that Sorceresses are so stupid in LLD, because they don't have to lose if they don't want to. Like, as a Charger, I couldn't teleport at all. Didn't even, like, I mean, I could have busted out a tele staff, but who wants to do that on a Charger, right? You just want to charge around. That's what you want to do. That's kind of your mobility skill, right? It was impossible to catch. I think I went up against Bowie. I think I was dueling Bowie on one. I was doing Bowie, and then back on LOD, Raiden built one. He built an LLD ES Fireballer. I couldn't touch him. I couldn't get close to him. And I'm just like, in a format where nothing else can truly teleport, that's got to be the most broken build. Now, you see, I don't necessarily agree with that about teleport. I just think teleport should just be, like, the hard skill teleport should just be banned in LLD. Like... Because, I mean, otherwise, and then that way, that probably fixes a lot of shit with the Sorceress, right? They could use a tele staff if they wanted to, but kind of everybody's on the same level, which is what Enigma did for HLD. It put everybody on the same level. Like, everybody had teleport. And suddenly, the game was better. Because, I mean, in a format where, I mean, it's like I was saying, like, Faxx says he agrees. I'm sorry, no, yeah. Toeshank says he agrees. Like, in a format where teleport is so important, every character uses a tele staff, and then the Sorceress just has it. Like, theoretically, I love Magic's playstyle because he gave me a chance. Like, he got in close. He was kind of aggressing. He got in close, but he didn't have to. Like, he could have stayed screens away, and after, like, 5 or 10 minutes, I'd have just never been able to catch him. My teleport... He could have just run my teleport charges out, and that would have been that. He played well. He played very GM. Like, that's how I think a sorc should play. You should just play on screen if, you know, under the current rule set. Just play on screen. But I just think hard teleport is just, it's too OP. Like, not having to rely on charges. Just have them use staffs too. Yeah, oh, for sure. For sure. I think that's how it should be. I honestly think that's how it should be. Sorc should have to use tele staff too, just because, I mean... It's obviously busted. Like, I'm actually going to build an ES Fireballer. I'm not really going to follow anybody's rules with it. But I just want to, like, make an example and show, like, how nastily broken it is. Like, you don't have to lose if you don't want to. Can you give me an admin for the LLD bracket event? Oh, shit, yeah, on Arena? Yeah, I got you, bud. I got you, bud. Gotcha, Jess. One sec. Jess is asking about the admin event that is on Arena GL that's coming up this Saturday. He says, give him admin. All right, here we go. Is it Toeshank? Toeshank. Or is it, he has some, what's your name on there, bud? What's your Arena GL name? That's what it was. 165 HZ. Alright. Gotcha. 165 HZ. Now, official mod status of the event. Cool. All right, let's set it up. Let's get some duels in. Let's get some LLD practice in. We might have to do more of this tomorrow. We might have to get fired up, get practiced up for tomorrow. Start the day off on Friday's stream with some LLD MFing, right? Just sip the coffee, get some LLD MFing going on, and then get some LLD JFing going on. And that means juck fuckery in. That's just, I might sound like I just made that up. But it's a term. Yeah. Yeah, it is. Staff they be used to LE staff too. What does well versus them in LLD? Nothing. Literally nothing. There's nothing that does well against them. Like if you have a full ES fireballer that just doesn't really want to listen to anybody's rules, just goes in max block, nothing does well against them. Nothing can beat them. Should we just ban sorcs for our tour? Good question. Good question. He says, should we just ban sorcs for the tour? Won't be any pride if no sorcs. I think we should just ban hard teleport. I think we should ban hard point teleport. I honestly think that would be the answer to a lot of shit. Like, right now, in a lot of the rule sets in LLD, you should see the differentiation of sorc rules. Like, one of them is, like, they have like 60% block on an ES fireballer. They limit the block, which is, I get it. We did that with a necro when it was so OP, we had no idea what to do. Right? It was just on a different level. We just limited the block and took away a bunch of its other tools. So they're starting to take away the tools. But the answer seems very clear to me. It's just hardpoint teleport is so OP. If it's on orb, it takes 36. Yeah. I just think... Yeah, no... Yeah, so like no real teleport. O skill or not. O skill or hard point. Yeah, it's just such a wench, dude. It's like I said, nothing needs to lose to it if it doesn't want to. Like, or I'm sorry, it doesn't need to lose to anything if it doesn't want to. It can just stay off screen. The other builds will run out of mana. Oh, it also has a mana advantage on most builds. You could theoretically not shoot Fireball and just shoot Fire Bolt, which doesn't really cost any mana. Teleport around and just have mana the whole duel because of warmth. Have tele the whole duel. And the longer the duel goes, the better it is for you. So it just kind of encourages lates. Yeah, look at this guy too. He's like decked out. He's like decked out. But I think if we did it that way, it would actually empower sorceresses. If you just banned hard teleport, it would just like it would empower sorceresses. So like it would give them, you could just give them 75% block back. You could do a lot of stuff. Give them 75% block back. And then just let it unfold. I think that might be what we have to do. What about item granted teleport? Yeah, that's what I mean. So like O skill or hard point. Like, so if you have an item that gives you plus to teleport, you can't use it. Like, you can't use the teleport that comes from the item. I guess you just gotta join. You gotta join, HF. Yeah, lag, I saw it. That's how Faxx beats everybody. I don't know what it is. He's probably running... He calls himself Faxx because I think he actually uses hacks. I think it's a play on words. It lags people. Just lags them. Anyone I've ever seen Faxx beat, it was because they lagged. It's not because he's the top barb in LLD. It's just lag. By the way, just want to say, my dude, let's go to the station, huh? Bro, hey, Jeff actually does it. Holy shit, bro. Big cheers to you, man. Thank you so much. Welcome to the membership of the Coooley Live channel. Enjoy that beer. Beer cheers emoji, bro. There it is. There it is. It's the first thing he uses. Bro, big cheers to you. Thank you so much for that membership, bro. You've been here since the start. And you know what I mean. Big cheers. There it is. And you got the Istaroon right next to your name. Go hacks. All right. Got him. We got him good. Oh, getting predicting them tellies. Oh, I didn't lag that time. Yeah, he says skill. See, he recognizes. Top barb and LLD, he recognizes. It's skill.
What can I do for you?
Toeshank says this barb hits like a truck, dude. So, I've made a couple of decisions with this barb that not a lot of low-level duelers do. Okay? Faxx laughed at me, all right? Who's laughing now? All right? Who's laughing now? But this is what he laughed at me for. I have a lot of FHR on this build. I've since cut it down a little bit. But even on my low FHR setup, I have 22. Actually, hold on. I gotta check. Does that even hit the breakpoint? Hold on. Now I'm actually concerned showing this off. I'm actually concerned. No, I'm 5 short. Hold on. We gotta fix this. But you can see. That's obviously just the difference of a charm. Where is it? What? Wait. Where's my charm? Look, the point is, we actually care about FHR on this build. A lot of barbs have none. Oh, I think it's my boots. I think I usually wear different boots. Point is, a lot of people don't care about FHR on their barbs. I think in specific matchups, FHR actually really matters. I've noticed it versus Necro versus Zon. You just get caught in these, like, if you have no FHR, the amount of frames it takes you to recover from a hit and teleport away is so much. So, like, it just takes so long. So, I actually focus on FHR a little bit. We got more FHR going on now. Bruh. Oh, he's getting mind blasted up here. Who's this? 94 assassin? There's a 94 assassin in here. We were so good that we pissed someone off so much. They went and grabbed a level 94 assassin. And here they are. Trying to tool on some bars, but luckily, dude, I have a lot of FHR on this. So notice I'm getting out of these. Notice we don't give no fucks. See, took him long enough. Took him long enough is what I say. That took him a long time. But that's when you know you're a good low-level dueler. You piss a lot of people off and they go get a high level. And you know at that point your skill level in LLD is top tier. Oh, caught him good there. Not a lot of crit hits, though. Oh, I thought I was going to catch him there, but he was ready. He was ready. Good duel. I thought I was going to catch him. Yeah, I mean lag. Yeah, that's what I mean. If I hadn't lagged there, I think I'd have had it. Oh, yeah, actually, it might be. Dude, I thought Coolio was a sin named Evil, though. I thought that's who Coolio was. Is that Coolio? Who knows? It wouldn't surprise me. We were able to escape the FHR. So, I mean, there's that, for the most part. All right? I'm not unimpressed by my own performance versus the level 94. Sin made for dueling. I'm not unimpressed. Lotus is Coolio. Dude, he dodged you. But you know where he might always win? Low-level duels. He needs to bring that 94 to low-level duels. And he will be king shit. Like, almost unbeatable. Get him good that time. Ooh! Oh! Oh, I caught him. Oh, I tell him I lagged. Oh, lag. Good duel. Yeah, that was... It looked like bad timing on the teleport. But you can tell that was lag. That was GG, though. This one. Almost got him.
Good day.
Oh, really, Brand? Yeah. Brand would know. Brand would know. Apparently, this is what... I mean, that was why it was going to be a grudge match last week. Coolio been following Brand around in pub games and like NKing the shit out of him, I guess, and talking mad shit. That's why we was trying to get a grudge match going on like a couple weeks ago. And there was quite a prize pool on the line for it. It was like, I want to say 4,000 plus forum gold, maybe even more. 6,000? Yeah, that's what I think it was, like maybe 6,000, 6,500 forum gold. Big dodge. I can try. All right, look, we got SmiteyBoy up in here as level 93. Yeah, I'll try. He's a level 93, so I mean, this is going to be tough. Yeah, look at that. We're going up against the monster. Luckily, we're too quick. We're too quick for him. I got to assume he's looking for the name lock, but I'm too fast. Oh, now he's up ceiling. Okay. Lag. Good Good duels, close. Yeah, lag, so annoying. these HLDs in normal. Alright, I'm gonna unhost the high levels. If they still want to beat on me, that's fine.
Hello.
But I shall show mercy. I don't want to embarrass the high levels. That's why I'm unhostile. I don't want them to accidentally catch one of these hams. Go down to it. So if they want to beat on me, that's fine. Go Gabe. He's also a barb. Oh, for sure, Imp. There was like nothing in it. There was no point not to take it. Because if he lost, he didn't owe anybody anything. And if he won, he got like 6,500 form gold. There was like no reason not to. Alright, here we go. Oh, he's got his bow out. Okay. Okay, I see how it's going to be. Close. Close. GG. Yeah, he dodged and blocked 7,000 whirlwinds at the end there. He was like one sliver of life for about 10 whirls. That was insane. Oh, shit! Are we gonna get Dio versus Vamp next? Oh my god. I couldn't be happier about this. This is actually a title match. This one's gonna be insane right here. Let me check the Discord, see if these guys are reds to go. I see him. I see him. I don't see him streaming yet. But I see him in there. Oh, I'm getting excited. This might be the matchup of the century. Right here. Might be the matchup of the century. Oh man, I see Vamp the Champ stream. Oh shit, boys. This is getting real. This is getting real. Let's check it out, shall we? Look, if you guys were the betting kind of men, how do you think this one is gonna go? We're about to find out. Let's check it out, boys. In this corner, we've got the reigning one-time defending in his recent streak, champion of the DFC, Eleet, aka Vamp the Champ. He's coming back to hopefully try and defend, try and set a new record, which, by the way, I did finally go back and look today at how many times this guy took and then defended the title. And it is 10 times consecutively that he defended his title. Back to back. That is 11 straight wins. Getting the title, defending it 10 times. We're going to see if he can break that record. The next chapter of that is right here tonight in his bout versus Dio. Now, this is what we don't want to see in this matchup, right? There's no need really for the duel to be across the map, right? A little bit is okay, but there's no need for it to be across the map always. The Mr. Vamp can stay close. He's very good at up-spearing. Guy is insane. So we're going to see if we can keep this close quarters, and if not, we might have to switch it up a little bit. But here we go. Most epic match. By the way, I see you, Jess. I see you, bro. Spaceship is traveling so fast. Takes a while for those to catch up. Oh, man. If that message comes through, too. Come on now. We got to see it. Come on, spaceship. Catch up. Come on, spaceship. I'm waiting on it. I gotta refill the whiskey. Here we go. This is round 1. Here it is, boys.
Dear Vampire, please do not lose to Diowind like you lost to my little Padawan. I've been training FoOZERMAN. Thanks, your boy TOPSHANK. You go, girl.
Little bit of chat shit talking there, the classy way. And by the classy way, I mean just give me money. You can basically say anything. So in that sense, big cheers to you, Toeshank. Thank you so much for the $5 Canadian. He says, in case anybody didn't hear it, he says, Dear Vampire, please do not lose to Diowind like you lost to my little Padawan I've been training, Foozerman. Thanks, your boy Toeshank. You go, girl. Big cheers, brother. Oh my god, some big hits. Oh my god, and a vicious chain from the champ. Oh my god, dude. Round 1 off to a solid start. Toeshank, thanks a lot, brother. Dude, he actually suffered some serious damage there in the beginning, too. Oh, look at this. He's being considerate to his opponent. Dio lagging a little bit there. And he says, no worries. You can turn off the stream if you need to. Doesn't look like Dio's streaming, actually. He might have actually followed suit and turned it off. But, yeah. That was actually pretty close for how quick it was. Vamp the Champ setting up. I mean, his notorious. This is one of his signature moves. There's a couple of signature moves that might not necessarily be invented by this guy, but he's certainly notorious for using them. Vamp the Champ has got 2 very big tricks, tricky tricks to outdo in his arsenal, and one of them we just saw right there. I like to call it the Mushroom Cloud. He'll launch these trains of bone spirits, teleport to the end of them, and then start teething. It's extremely useful in this matchup. When you're going up against a druid, it's extremely useful. And look at this, just pushing the pressure when he blows up the pets. The reason it's useful is because usually, with that strategy, he can blow up all your pets. So if Dio uses direwolves here instead, right, which I would think would be the way to go, it kind of plays into Vamp's strategy of blowing up all of his pets with the mushroom cloud defense, right? Goes in there and it's like, and if you try to stomp him at the end of that mushroom cloud, it's like a nuke bomb's going off. Oh my god, bad stomp there from Dio. He might have caught some heavy hits. And look at that, Vamp the Champ gets in, aggresses there. Oh my god, interesting stomp from Vamp the Champ. He almost paid for it. But look at this, low life, and he's still pushing it. He's still pushing it with a vicious name lock here. I love this playstyle from Vamp the Champ, I gotta say.
In my tourney disc, you would be banned for training.
Yeah, I mean, hey, it's how it is. It's how it is, man. But by the way, Toeshank, big cheers to you, brother. Thank you for the $2 Canadian, 20 cents American. Appreciate it, brother. Big cheers. No, in all seriousness, man, thank you. Yeah, and Toe was saying this earlier too. In some discords, in some places of PvP worship, the train in this matchup is banned. I don't really think it should be. You have to think about this, right? I'm gonna put this in perspective. Dio is down 2 rounds now, right? Vamp has not been lates. He's done the train to set up the aggression, is what it is. That's his game plan. He trains to set up his aggression, and I think it's smart because prior to this, Dio had never, I believe, ever lost 2 rounds to a necro. And necros had practically always lost to druids in the DFC. Practically always. Wasn't a good track record. So this is actually pretty tough. It's a pretty tough matchup for Vamp the Champ. And especially with a player like Dio, who knows how to give it to his opponent, knows how to get right in there, will figure out your style. But that is Vamp's strategy. So what he does is you'll see him backing off a little bit here, And if the duel goes long, right? Like, if Dio goes off the screen to recast pets, there's one of two things that Vamp the Champ is going to do. He's either going to run him down and spear him while he's recasting pets, which is dangerous, or he's going to spend a little bit of time, set up a train, so that the next time Dio comes in, he can do exactly that. He can blow up his pets, he can encourage him or discourage him from stomping, and then push the aggression, just like that. Just like that. As he's going off to recast the pets, boom, he's chasing him. Oh, nice spears there from the champ. Incredible walk strategy here. Bad stomp, bad teleport there. Dio made him pay for it. Oh, big stomp from Dio! The champ could be Hurricane PK at this point. He's very close, and there it is. I actually think that might have been a Hurricane PK. Dio takes a round from the champ, making it 2-1. Incredible duel so far. Yeah, I would agree. I would agree. Like, the thing that we want to discourage is constant training, right? Like, a constant teleporting across the map and training. We don't really want to see that. But you just gotta accept it. It's like people used to hate on the Hammerden for spamming hams. It's like, that's what they do. That's what the character does. It spams hams. You know, you have a few combos you can set up. You can get aggressive with it sometimes. But let's be real, the character spams hams, right? The same thing is true for a necro. Like, you can't really get mad at a necro for spamming spirit. It's just what they do, right? And the best players will do it sparingly and doing it when they have to. Look at this. Vamp the Champ spreading a very wide train here, probably unsure of how Dio is approaching. Now, that is exactly what Dio does. He keeps his opponents guessing. Every time he comes in, he keeps them guessing as to what angle he's approaching from, and it's working with the champ. The champ is spreading out. He's shooting wide, which just is, he's basically trying to discourage his opponent from stomping from a lot of angles. But the drawback to that is, it's probably not going to be a very significant hit either way. And Dio, noticing that his opponent isn't really implementing that Mushroom Cloud defense much, has switched to Direwolves to block more of those spirits. And it's paying off. He's able to push the aggression, able to land some nados. The champ trying to aggress back after he recasts his pets. I love it, dude. Dio is swapping back and forth between Bear and Direwolves. Really confusing his opponent here. He might be confusing himself. He might have accidentally casted Bear there and meant to cast Wolves. The point is, a lot of confusion going on here in this duel. And I wouldn't be surprised if it wasn't purposeful. Very nice damage from Dio so far. Trying to even up this duel. Vamp the Champ going back to the strat that got him there. Gets there with a train and finishes up. Wow, close duel, man. 3-1 so far for Vamp the Champ. Dio almost had that. Just a wrong telly right into that train. And the thing is, he swapped to Bear there as well. See, a lot of people do that out of respect in this matchup. They swap to the Bear, right? You know, in DFC history, it's been the gentleman thing to do. But I don't think it's the right thing to do in this matchup. Many, many moons ago, probably close to a year ago now, maybe over, we actually saw Matty take the title from Vamp the Champ. He actually beat him. Matty beat Vamp the Champ on a druid. And the way that he did it was he always kept his wolves up. Now, granted, the rules were a little bit different back then. You could use Spirit Wolf. That's banned in this matchup, but you can go with 3 Dire Wolves. I think more pets in the way of trained spirits like this is just the better. The more the better. More pets you have to block those crazy hits, especially when that's a legit strategy that the champ is using. I think I would certainly go with those wolves, and it was really working out quite well for him at the beginning of that round. Nice spears there from the champ, and some nice aggression from the champ. Hunting his prey down. Look at this. Some savage spears. Dio on the back pedal. Vamp got out of there and didn't really take a lot of damage for pushing that aggression, and he actually landed some nasty spears. Vamp is pushing the aggression in this round, and it is paying off for him. But Dio's going to adapt. Dio's trying to kite him in now. Oh, man. It almost worked, but he caught a spear for his troubles. And at this point, I'm not sure if that's a trade Dio wants to make. Some more good spears at close range from Vamp the Champ. Dio almost making him pay the ultimate price there, but Vamp just says, look, this is how it goes, buddy. Just like that. That has got to be the most aggressive we've ever seen this guy. Barely any spirit trains in that final round, showing exactly what he's capable of on this necro. Shutting all the haters up. Shutting them all down right there. That's some aggressive necro shit right there. That was some high-level necro play. And I can't say I disagree, Go Gators. No doubt. No doubt. Well, thank God for that. Thank God for that. That was fucking awesome, man. We gotta put that down. Certainly for performance of the night. Aggro necro skills. Fight of the night. Let's put it down. Vamp versus Dio. Wow, that was incredible. And Dio was doing an incredible job there too. You see, that fight happened so fast that, like, usually the longer the fight goes, the better it is for someone like Dio. Dio will figure you out, bro. Dio will figure you out. The longer it goes, he will figure you out. He'll make it happen. He'll figure out your style. He'll get in your head. He'll know exactly where to go, when you're gonna stomp, when you're gonna chase him, and he will punish you for it. He did it a couple of times there. He really pulled it off. Did it a couple of times, punished Vamp the Champ for chasing him, but it just didn't pay off. Vamp, it just kept it confusing for just long enough. That was insane. Very nicely done from both players, and an incredible performance from Vamp the Champ. I did not expect him to make light work out of Dio like that. That was incredible. I think if I was Dio, like I was saying, I think I really would have gone Dire Wolves. There's a reason we banned Spirit Wolves in the matchup, is because so many pets just makes the duels go on for so long. It basically gives the Necro an excuse to IBS across the map, right? Because you might as well do the Mushroom Cloud defense, because you're not going to land spears at close range with a full set of wolves. Like, there's so many pets in the way, it just blocks spears. It's crazy. But that being the case, I still think 3 Dire Wolves might just be the way to go, because your biggest threat is going to be a bad telly into a spirit train, or your opponent with some sick up spears, right? And 3 Dire Wolves, having more pets just defends better against that. The problem with that, though, Toeshank, is it doesn't make any sense for anybody getting into dueling, right? Like, so when people, like, and we've talked about this before as well, but also I just hate banning skills, like the amount of points you can put, hard points. Let's talk about it for a sec. So, what Toeshank's talking about is many other rule sets. They ban how many hard points you can put into Spirit. Some of them ban how many hard points you can put into Lightning Sentry, or how much damage your Lightning Sentry can do. I don't necessarily like that. A, because there's other answers, right? As we saw when we banned the mana pools, we essentially killed the Necro. Or when you over-sorb a Lightning Sorceress, or not a Lightning Sorceress, a Trap Sin, you essentially kill the Sin. We saw that in BM duels. There's always another way. There's always something you can do that makes more intuitive sense for someone getting into PvP. You know, someone might understand getting into PvP. There's certain items that are bad-mannered, that there's certain skills that are bad-mannered. But what might not make intuitive sense is the exact amount of skill points you can put into something because the skill is unbalanced or overpowered. Wouldn't really make a lot of sense, so that's why we don't do it. But that's what he's referring to. Yeah, that was good. And good sportsmanship. Big cheers to Dio, dude. That you actually played very well. Here's the problem with Vamp, dude. I've played him like this on a I think I was on a Din at one point, and I played against him, and I thought I had him figured out, but he switched his strategy up. Like he went rogue a little bit, not like most necros, and he did it so early, and the duel was over so fast that I just couldn't learn it. He put it to me. I didn't have time to like learn his skill, his style. I feel like that's what happened here. But now for next time, Dio knows. He's got a little bit of a taste. A little bit of a taste. And I wouldn't be surprised if we see the dominant, reigning, defending, #1 contender, Dio, who's been at that spot for a very long time. Wouldn't be surprised if we see these guys inside the DFC again for the championship spot. Oh shit, Javier versus Muchez, about to happen. What? Oh man, this is going to be good. I actually want to pop over to this because I heard a lot of stuff about Muchez. About Muchez, aka Much Easy, Much As. I had, dude, I'm so proud of myself for all that wordplay in the beginning, and some of you missed it. Some of you missed it, some of you didn't even get it. Went way over your head. Let's not let that happen again. Let's check this out. All right, he's got the widescreen setup here, which means he's serious. Means he's real serious about this. Let's see if we can adjust it. Let's see what I can do to maybe make this fill the screen a little more. For your viewing pleasure. Let's see what we can do. Boom. All right, good enough, man. Good enough. It's not perfect, but I don't want to stretch it out, right? I don't want it to look all pixelated, all right? This guy right here is so I didn't know this when I made the matchup. So Javier's got his work cut out for him, all right? But technically, I still didn't regret it. When I heard about Muchez and I was like, okay, so this guy might be good. I still don't regret it because I think the necro can actually pull this off. You could use max block and come in, just bounce in and out, launch a couple of spirits to try to get him to move. But the necro series, has to be evasive essentially for this whole match. Like that's what they have to be. They have to rarely be on screen. It's one of those duels where if we saw Eleet doing this duel, we'd be like, oh, everybody be fired up. But it's really the strategy of the necro to kind of come in, launch a spirit, get the Zon to move, and get the hell out of there. Like that's what you want to do. And unfortunately, Muchez also has Enigma, so he can teleport out of there. But what you really want to do is teleport up at close range and throw a couple of spirits, forcing them to teleport. Now, if you're quick on the necro, and I couldn't do this, I'm not good on a necro, but if you're quick, what you can do is after they switch to teleport, and once they notice those spirits are coming in and they try to teleport away, that's when you chain them. You chain spear them, right? Because they're not going to get their full hits off on their jabs. They don't have the distance for the jabs. They don't have the distance for the bow. And that's exactly when you want to hit them. And right now, it looks like Javier's actually doing a phenomenal job of not really eating too much damage. The Zon is... Oh, man, just clipped him with a spear there, too. I was going to say, Muchez is doing a great job at avoiding and dodging, staying out of the way of a lot of this magic damage in the form of bone spirits. But Javier just landed a spear there. I think you don't want to forget about the bone spirit, though. It's best to come in, launch those right at close range, and force the Zon to do something. Like when they come in close and they launch that spirit, it forces the Zon to do something. You either have to move, you have to stop strafing, you either can't strafe, sit there with strafe, or you have to teleport away. But if you do it just right, it forces them to do something. Gurdy and Brand got next. All right, sick, man. Glad to hear it. Yeah, this is Muchez versus Javier. By the way, what's up, Abrasive Party? Legendary Zon in his own right. Man, look at this. Javier is doing a great job at avoiding a lot of damage. He's looking good. Let's pop over and check it out, man. He's doing a great job, man. He hasn't really taken a lot. Let's take a look at this strategy. "20 frames a second. Oh, we're looking good. We're looking good. A little bit of lag there. Don't worry about it. A little bit of lag. It's only because he's playing at the toppest of top tier necro level here against this Zon. He's going to have to recast that battle orders though, because his battle command has run out and his battle orders is probably not far behind. Looks like it's gone. This is the time where Muchez might get him. If he doesn't recast that battle orders, this could be... Oh, and he clips him there too. Not having that battle orders up, he really paid for it. Oh, he's really going to pay for it too. That open wounds kicked in. What a bad time to get clipped by a Jav and cut open. All right, hold up. Let's see if we can go back over to Muchez. We are dropping a little bit of frames on this stream. And from what I hear, I hope we get to see this Zon after. Because from what I hear, this Zon is insane. Like, the gear on this Zon is nuts. From what I hear, if the rumors are true, gear on this Zon is insane. Someone even compared him to, even called him the Dazer of Zons. And if you guys don't remember Dazer, we did a video on him on the main channel way back in the day. This sin is worth 1 million foreign gold. At the time, it was. If that's the truth, that's impressive. I'm very curious to see what this guy's got. This is a close duel so far, man. Javier doing a great job of getting in and out. We might have scared him saying that stuff. We shouldn't have said that. We should have just said this is a trash budget Zon. I think Javier can get to him a little bit. If he knows his opponent is like decked out, we've seen him learn that about him before, and then start playing worse. We shouldn't have said it. We shouldn't have said it. Look, I mean, Javier, this guy is just budget. His faith ain't even perfect. Guy's got like... I think he's got LLD charms in the inventory. Look at his shield. It's clearly fucking some spiked shield for LLD. It's nothing good. Yeah, it looks like he has 0 life rep. That's not uncommon for a Zon, because a Zon is very, like, they're very limited on the amount of items that they can have. So, like, you can get life rep from your rings, but you can only wear 1 ring. Oftentimes you need cannot be frozen. You don't necessarily need it in this matchup. But a lot of Zons build their character around it. They build around the 20 decks from Ravenfrost. You know, to be able to wear their bow, wear their gear, they just assume they're practically always going to need it. You know, so there is that. But there's just, point is, there's very limited spots. You need Gore Riders, you need, there's just a lot of stuff that you need that's very spot specific that does not have life rep on it. Now, it is possible to get it, but you're probably also going to have either Cat's Eye or High Lords, which also doesn't have life rep. You're probably going to want those. So there's another spot that could have life rep that's kind of sacked for it. Oh, yeah, you're right. Yeah, Boa is Travs. Yep, you're right. You're right. Yeah, because of the min and max damage. You're right. Oh, look, it's been a long time since I built a Zon. It's been a long time. But who knows? He might have Gores for the open wounds. You never know. He might be using that shield on the swap for open wounds. You notice him shoot arrows and then swap to the shield? It's because he wants, when he thinks his arrows are going to hit his opponent, look, boom, he swaps to the shield. Because he probably has the shield that gives 50% open wounds. I wouldn't be surprised. That's probably why his jabs cut his opponent open. Oh my god! Nasty tele stomp after kind of lulling Javier into a false sense of security there. Good duel, man. That was close. Now, it looks like he does have War Travs on. Rep boots would be a mistake, just because you only get the life rep from them. And on a Zon, you need so much more. You need either the min and max damage from War Travs, which looks like that's what he's using. or you just need something. Like, sometimes they use Gore Riders. That's an interesting one. They would use Gore Riders for open wounds, but I'm not sure if open wounds works the same way as Crushing Blow, which is also on those boots. But on a ranged weapon, Crushing Blow isn't as effective. So regular Crushing Blow says you have a you have a X% chance to deal 10% damage to your opponent before your damage is actually calculated on them. So say you have a 100% chance of Crushing Blow. It's 100% chance to deal 10% of their remaining life, then your damage. But on ranged weapons, it works a little differently. Don't quote me here, but it's either 1/20th of what it is, or it's like 1/2 of what it is, or something. On ranged weapons, Crushing Blow doesn't work as effectively. Or maybe it's like 1/2 of the Crushing Blow is actually dealt as what it should be. So if it's like, instead of 10%, it might be like 5% of the damage. I'm not exactly sure how it works. But all I know is that on ranged weapons, it's significantly weaker. Yeah, matching charms too, balling out of control. This guy's clearly got the setup. I would agree, Jonathan. He should be on the card. He should be on the card. Whether or not we get to see him tonight is the question. But I hope we do. Yeah, he's going up against Jammy Jams. That's who his matchup is against. He's on the Sin. Gurdy's on the Sin. Jammy Jams on the Barb. Should be an interesting matchup. But yeah, Gurdy's good. Very, very good player. Always exciting to watch. Bros, I've also been, don't tell anybody this, all right? Top secret, right? Dueling. Speaking of dueling and exciting things, I've been talking to a certain somebody in the Melee community. And we might try to get something together for straight Melee. I mean, anybody who knows anything about Melee, and anybody who would know that this guy is also offered to lend me gear, you probably know who it is. I'm pretty sure he's made every trophy video we've ever done with Melee items that he's put up. Like, it's... No. And unless... all right. The cat's out of the bag. All right? It's legalized. I don't think that's costing, right? I don't think it is. Yeah. I don't think it's the same guy. But yeah. So, dude, and I was looking, like, apparently in Korea, it's a very popular thing over there. Like, the Melee duels, and honestly, it's one of the coolest fucking things to watch. Like, it's one of those click and hold duels where, like, they all happen in the outer cloister because they just can. And you just have two characters. The duel is basically done before it even starts. It's like who built their character better, who fucked up less on their character build. And then it's just kind of an RNG dice roll, right? Like, you could technically get there with a worse character if the dice are in your favor. But over a long period of time, the best built, most perfectly built characters will be the top ones. And in a game that really rewards character builds, it's a cool thing to watch. So we might see that at some point in the future. Just saying. Very possible. By the way, I see you, Clayton. We're traveling in a spaceship here far above the land of Sanctuary. It takes a little while sometimes for those to come in, but I see you. I just want to let you know. I see you. I hear you, bro. And that's fucking awesome. We got a big cheers. Guys, get ready. When the speed of light finally catches up, hope you're ready to tip him back. And finally, we see Muchez, Much Easy, recast in the battle orders. He didn't get a chance to do that last duel.
Thanks for explaining CB on range. Had no idea.
Big cheers, man. Thank you so much for the 5 spot. Clayton Heffley, my dude. There it is. Took a little while. Took a little while for it to come through. But, bro, big cheers to you. Thank you so much for that. Yeah, it's very strange. I probably could look up exactly how it works, but I know that it's different on ranged. It's not as effective. I don't know why, but I do know that's the case. It's certainly something that isn't common knowledge and isn't like a... It's written right on the Ariat Summit, too. I think I looked it up once and was like, oh, okay, Crushing Blow is kind of not cool on ranged. I thought I was going to next level everybody with a multi-shot Crushing Blows on. Nah, not really. Big hits there from Muchez. I was just dueling against Stadium PK's Zon. He just put one together, and I had the pleasure of dueling him for the first night that he ever had dueled on such a character. And I gotta say, he's very good on it. But he pointed out something very interesting that I certainly wasn't ready for in the matchup, but it's very true. And this is why I don't think Zons are just the boogeyman, I think, for a lot of different players in the DFC. The typical style of play in the DFC, I think a Zon is just the boogeyman for. And here's why. The Zon has a different play style. You know when the Paladin, like when we're on a Paladin and we swap to a bow, or, you know, when a barb does the same thing, why do you think they do that? They do that because the greater range you have, the more your opponent has to come in at you, right? Like, if you have lesser range than your opponent, you don't want to stay on the outside. So that's why a Din sometimes will switch to a bow to try to present long range to their opponent. A Zon does that always. Like, a Zon is just the character that playstyle is built for. So it forces your opponent to be aggressive. And in a format, in a league that rewards people who can, keep the distance and aggress when necessary, a Zon can really punish players for not knowing how to aggress. I fell victim to it versus Stadium PK. I had to learn how to be aggressive. I didn't really learn in one night, but he kicked my ass multiple times in a row last night. I was on Santiana, the fast clipper ship, and he was on his new Zon. And he was just shooting from the outside, just shooting multi-shot. And I'm like, well, I can't stay out here. I can't outrange him. So I guess I got to get on the inside. I guess I got to get good. It's tough. But a Zon will do that to any character. And same with a Necro, right? It's exactly the same with a Necro. Technically, the Necro can get there. They just have to be very evasive. They have to get in, launch a couple of Bone Spirits, and get out, right? It's what Drew G used to call gaying your opponent. It's where you get in, you don't give them much time to set up, strafe, or anything, and you just launch a couple of Bone Spirits, get out, recast Bone Armor, recast the pets, go in and do it again. And sometimes, if they want to kick around, you can spear them. But you basically are just in and out, right? But it forces the Necro to come in. So if you're ready and you can predict your opponent, you kind of always know that they've got to come in because they can't stay on the outside. And that's just the perks to Zon play. Forces your opponent to kind of know how to push the pressure a little bit. Yep, walk the strafe if she strafes, yeah. But more towards the point. Just kind of forces them to know how to do that shit. It's tough to do. It's tough to, it's easier said than done, I should say. All right, let's cut over to Javier. See how this is looking. We had a little bit of frame issues before, but that's all right. We don't want to want that to stop us from seeing such a savage player here. Now, the reason he's using Fire Golem and not Blood Golem is very crucial. The reason he's using this is because you can't leech life off of the Fire Golem. I don't know why that is, but you just can't. So a lot of people inherently use Blood Golem because it's cheaper on mana. It's just right there. Fire Golem's a little more expensive on the mana, but all of these random shots that are not hitting, if he had Blood Golem up, there would be some life leech coming off of that. So that's why he does that. But also, I mean, there's some other perks. We've got the thorns on the Fire Golem. If the Fire Golem dies close to the Zon, he can actually proc the dodge, avoid, evade, or even possibly do damage. And it's fire damage, something you're probably not stacked up against on a Necro. A little bit of frame drop in here, don't worry about that. That's on my end, not yours. Can you, though, Faxx? Can you leech off Fire Golem? Maybe I just don't think you can leech, because I'm doing it with close-up melee range damage characters, and the Thorns is making up for it, but... Or the Holy Fire Aura is what it is. Alright, we're dropping a little bit of frames here. I'm going to swap back over to Muchez. Check it out from his point of view. Okay, that's what I thought. That's what I thought, Max. I didn't think you could. So Max says, it is possible to fight Zons from the outside, but it's horribly long late duel. You can stay outside the range of multi where you can see all the guideds coming at you still on the map. Yeah. Yeah, I would completely agree. And honestly, when I said that I had to learn how to get good against Stadium PK, you want to know how I did it? My strategy of getting good, and I do use that term loosely, was just making him run out of javelins. I said the longer this goes, he's going to run out of javelins eventually. And then it's going to break his F javelins, and he'll probably quit because he doesn't want to break them. Not for a random pub duel. He'll quit. And I still lost that duel, but it took like 20 minutes, and he almost died. I assume that's what Max means. Yeah, yeah. He's kind of lame, though. Yeah, yeah, exactly. I was happy that nobody was watching, like, I wasn't streaming it, because A, I was trying to learn the matchup, but B, like, it just wasn't very exciting. Like, I was totally late-sing it. Because every time I would get in, he would force me to be good, and I just wasn't. I wasn't a good aggressive player. Never have been. Go Amazon Power. Dude, Amazon is an underutilized class, I think, in the DFC. Underutilized and very powerful, mainly because of the range, dude, and he is very low. He is very low. Potentially one spear. And you see Muchez launching those jabs, trying to connect on him. Keeping those pets up. Hopefully protecting him against these bone spirits, but he lands a multi-shot. You can always tell because you have that little red swirl go up above him. That means he connected on something. In that particular case, we also heard the necro take damage. But you can always tell when his arrows hits. He has that little red swirl come up above his character. But yeah, I completely agree, Dong. I think the Amazon is very underrated. Only 38 more ticks from that fire golem and he's dead. He doesn't have any life rep. And that did 10 damage. Did even more there. I think he actually detonated the fire golem on top of him there and actually did some damage. That was clutch. And you can tell the Zon has not stacked up fire damage there. He actually did about, I'm going to say 130 damage just by detonating the fire golem on him. And that's a legit strategy. I actually see people do that. I used to see people do it a lot in LLD. They would sit there and when they had you low, they would just recast Fire Golem on you because the old Fire Golem would die and detonate, and the new Fire Golem would be right there and they could do it again. So when you got low, they would just like waste their mana and just keep detonating Fire Golem on you and you would die. Now we know Javier has that as a legit strategy if he gets this Zon down low enough. Her fire resist must be low as expected against a Necro. Why the hell would you stack that up? But if it gets to that point, it's too late. No doubt. And they also have the range advantage. It's kind of like what we were talking about. They have that range advantage that just gives them a... It makes it so their opponent has to aggress, right? Like, and even Stadium was saying this. He was saying in our duels, he's like, I'm not used to kind of like not being the aggressor in the duel. And it's true. I'm not used to him not being the aggressor in a duel. It was like the tables were just immediately reversed because of his class choice. But it isn't to say that a Zon can't be aggressive. It just requires their opponent to come in close, and then you get to see the Zon skills, right? Otherwise, they're a very, very long-range character. Stadium PK Pog, dude, I think he's got what it takes to be like TFC Priest levels on. I think he's got what it takes. If that was really his first set of duels since decking out his character, since getting his character built, was against my sorceress, dude, I literally put the max block setup on and expected to trash him because I just do that versus most pubs ons. I didn't know it was Stadium at first. And then he just keeps smashing me on it. And I was like kind of getting tilted. I didn't know it was Stadium at first. I'm like, what the fuck, dude? Like, why can't I beat this guy? He's got some skills, man. His aim on the jabs is just, he's so good at it. It just felt like every time I came in, I ate a jab. Like, there was just nothing I could do about it. I just kind of accepted it at the end of the duel. I'm like, okay, you're going to go in, you're going to eat a jab. Make sure you don't have oak up, because that's going to hurt even more. Like, I was just accepting it. I was just mentally accepting that his aim is so good with jabs that he's always going to hit me. Oh, I would agree. I would agree. And that's something that commonly happens on Azan, too. The duels often go, you know, they're very long range. And if they stay long range, that bow's going to wear out. And I think you're right. Necro just needs to go ape shit on him. That was it. Yep, that was Yeet. That was him. That was Stadium. Oh, big jab hits there. Jav is a very interesting choice against the Necro. It will damage the bone armor, but it also has, you know, lightning damage, which goes right through it. It kind of forces the Necro to not forget about lightning resist in the duel. Ooh, man, he just got so lucky with that train of bone spirits. And a nice chain there from Muchez. Getting some big damage in. And really staying out of the way of a lot of damage so far. But his battle orders is about to run out. Battle orders is about to run out, and that could be the opportunity that Javier needs. He might just be being very patient here. And there it goes. It's out. This is his chance. This is his chance to get in there, push the aggression, not give him any breathing room. But look at that, dude. Muchez says, all right, I'm going to force you on the outside, and he recasts that battle orders. Not taking any damage, avoiding any punishment for letting that bow go out. And then catches a spear. Oh, man. What a duel. But he is very close. Javier, extremely low in life there. That bone armor is going to protect him from a lot of those long-range multis. But, dude, a few of those guideds at close range, or even a good, well-timed strafe, could really finish the duel. But I like what he's doing right here, too. He's also just launching bone spirits, trying to get Muchez to come after him a little bit. Now, while that won't always work, because Muchez can certainly outrange him, I can certainly understand why he's trying to do it. He might be a little confused, a little low on life. Noticing that he's having a little bit of success with that. I don't know, we think so, but he's probably only a couple of, like, I would say 3 spear or spirit hits away from death at 2k. Oh my god, gets clipped by something there. Probably the fire golem. It was like 20 damage. It was definitely the fire golem. Yeah, that's true too, Triton. Like, you just can't beat a smiter, right? Like, you just can't beat him. It's just a hard counter. You can't teleport away, and you certainly don't want to be close. It's so tough. Just a hard counter for Azan. You could be on the tele boa, and that's your best shot, is to be on the tele boa and never be on screen. CJ beat me back in the day with his tele boa. I was probably a lot less of a pally dueler back then, not gonna lie. But that's your shot. That's what you have. And it's not a very exciting duel. Plus invisible poison clouds. Yep, that's also a thing. You could... Oh my god, nice strafe there from Muchez. And I believe it's 3-1 in favor of the Zon. Very good duel, good round. Yeah, Tele Boa plus invisible poison clouds. Now, this has always historically been my answer to a Din. But it probably wouldn't work against a very aggressive player like Marvel, probably wouldn't work. But I used to actually I had a tele, or I had a poison boas on in LOD. So what I would do is I would actually just want them to come in, and I would always have a poison cloud waiting for them. Oh, looks like that might be it. Looks like that might be it. But yeah, I would always have a poison cloud waiting for them. And so they would hit the poison cloud. If they didn't have any PLR, or, you know, they would probably take, even with cleansing, like 30-40% damage. It was just so heavy poison. And I would just try to get away. I would either run away and jav them, like, you know, or walk away and jav them. You know, maybe run if they were just click holding smite. But that's what I would just basically try to cheese them. And then if they teleported away, you just multi. You multi and hope to get them coming in because they're probably going to be one. But it doesn't work if someone's really good. All right, Brand is up next. Let's check this out. Here we are. Brand on his ES Fireballer with a very interesting helm here. This is interesting, to say the least. He's always got an interesting build. It looks like he might actually have Cure as a helm, which I gotta say, mad props to that. That's pretty sick. Very cool on an ES Fireballer to reduce that amount of poison damage, which he might be planning against here with his Sin matchup. Looks like he's going up against a Sin. Very, very interesting.
Good day.
This is... I don't even see BrandL on the card, but, you know, we're just going to go with it. We're going to go with it. We're going to make it happen. I don't even know who he's dueling. But I'm happy to watch a duel. By the way, I got to put that down for Fight of the Night. Oh, we didn't get to see... He closed his stream. We didn't get to see that Zon gear, dude. That's really too bad. We didn't get to see that Zon gear at the end. Muchez versus JavitoPvP for Fight of the Night. I think it definitely belongs there. And honestly, dude, I think both of those guys could probably get Performance of the Night. I know it's like a longer duel, but I think we should just put him down for it anyway. Oh my god, big damage. Because both of those guys played that matchup so well. Javito did what he needed to do. Like, he got in and out. He was landing some really good shots. The Zon was doing what she needed to do. Mixing up tele. Throwing tele in the mix there, too. Which I think is very important against the Necro. Like, you got to be able to escape and not be so vulnerable to the random bone spirits that they come in and throw your way. You have to be able to increase the range. Think it's much easy? Well, look. In America, we pronounce it Muchez. All right? It's a Spanish name. We recognize it as such. It's cultural intelligence is what I would call it. Yeah, much easy. That's what I thought it was. You should have seen the wordplay I did. Like, Max, you might have missed it. Beginning of the stream, I did so much wordplay. I was like, here he is, Muchez. And then I was like, I said something like, as much as I would like to think he's just a random Zon. You see, much as? I was like, as much as I would like to think he's just a random Zon. I don't think he's so much easy as he is a savage player. That's what I said. I was so proud of myself, I've committed it to long-term memory at this point. It was such good wordplay that I'm just like, wow. Most of these guys are watching the stream for free. And that is high-level wordplay. Most people have to pay for Edgar Allan Poe books and fucking spend a summer reading them to get that high-level juck fuckery verbal acrobatics. Oh, man, and Brand goes down. Brand taken out early on here. There it is. By the way, David, my dude. I think we gotta go to the spaceship for this. And Inso and David, big cheers to you guys. I appreciate you. Re-upping those.
What you need?
Holy shit. This is big. Big cheers to you guys. Thank you so much. See, these guys appreciate the verbal acrobatics, the juck-fuckery wordplay, the spaceship traveling around Sanctuary. We've landed on a planet that's unrecognizable here. We're just parking it for now. But usually, traveling 7 times the speed of light with the nastiest juck-fuckery wordplay. These guys appreciate it. Big cheers to you. Thank you so much. All right, here we go. Round 2. BrandL. Trying to send a message to these sins. Now, allegedly, this guy has been, he has scared away some of his biggest haters who play Sin on the main. He's scared them away on this build. But is he going to be able to do it against his opponent tonight? Like I said, he ain't officially on the card, but he is now. All right? He is now because he's here, he's dueling, he's showing us the aggression, the action that we enjoy seeing. This is what we sign up for every week. Yeah, when it's Coolio match. That's what everybody wants to know. There was 6,500 forum gold on the line. Like, all Coolio had to do was just show up and win. He would get 6,500 forum gold. Or lose and owe nothing. Big dodge, dude. I don't care who you are. 6,500 forum gold is a lot. We would have all loved to see it. Look, I gotta show my boy BrandL how to trap these dudes in Meteor. See, he's casting that Hydra, which I think that's just a bust. I need to spend some time with this guy. Show him how to just get in the fucking mind of his opponents. And just know they're gonna be right there. Everybody's saying, oh, Coooley, those are random meteors. Until they get cracked with one. Oh my god, he's going toe-to-toe! Not a good idea at that point, though, but holy shit! Sin stomped him, started throwing Fire Blast, and he's like, I don't see no traps, let's do this. Dude, CX is really fast. Good observation, Marvel. This guy's just laying traps like a monster, man. He's just on your screen with a 5 stack of traps. You better do something about it.
Here.
And I see Brand's setup here. He's got a shield. He's got a shield and he's got Cure, which tells me he probably has Storm Shield for the max block, DR. But he's probably planning on his opponent whirling him a little bit. After that last round, I might take that shit off. He got up close and just started launching Fire Blast. He has no interest in whirling him. Doesn't even see it as something legitimate that he needs to do. So at this point, it just might be a detriment to have the max block gear on. And truthfully, I wouldn't use max block against a hybrid Sin anyway. Like, I don't see it as a character worthy of my block frames, or like worthy of my block setup, right? If you want to teleport in, I am so confident in my ability to smash you with a meteor that I will make you never want to stomp. But I understand all sorceresses are not like they're not Santiana. She is a fast clipper ship. But truthfully, especially in the way that CX is playing, he's playing really at a distance. When he gets up close, you certainly just don't want to have a max block setup. It doesn't look like he's kicking him. I think he's fire blasting him. Yeah, he's definitely fire blasting. He might be deflating him to like grab the name lock, but he's not kicking him. We are doing second part of JavitoPvP and Muchez and EU server. Oh shit! Oh bro, thank you so much for that actually. I thought that was over, bro. My bad. Yeah, you were right. I remember you saying something about that. FT3 on 2 different servers. Yep, dude, after this round, we'll kick back over to that, bro. Thank you for the heads up on that. Oh, man, he's in a lot of trouble. Probably, I wouldn't say Mind Blast PK as an ES sorceress. It's kind of hard to tell with that. If you have any amount of, like, integer damage reduction, you're probably safe. which is certainly one of my strategies if we hear back from Riz tonight. Don't tell him I said that. But if you have any integer damage reduction, you should be safe with the amount that ES reduces the damage taken. You know, so he's not Mind Blast finished, but he's very low. He's certainly probably one trap low. Like, one trap is going to dump the mana and probably rip his life away. Brand trying to set him up with some meteors. Trying to work that meteor in there. Max, I don't know this off the top of my head, but can meteor be claw blocked? I think it can, right? Because it's not a ground-based attack.
Not here.
So it can technically, a meteor coming from fucking outer space can be claw blocked. Can be, yep. Yeah, you can claw block meteors, yeah. I mean, the game makes sense. Makes sense. But, I was gonna say, that might be the big answer here. It looks like he's trying to land one of these meteors. And I was gonna say, if claw block can go off, it's gonna be difficult. Another thing you could do is firewall. Like, if he dares getting close, or could just wait till his opponent comes in, you know he's gonna set up traps. And if he doesn't, he's gonna telestomp you. So, like, you could just set up firewall. Like, Hydras and firewall might also get there with Brand's strategy. But GG, there it is, man. CX, very, very aggressive. Let's cut back over to Muchez versus JavitoPvp. Let's check this out. This is round 2. Sorry, I had you guys on the wide screen there. Might have been a little zoomed in. Might have looked a little awkward. But that's all right. We just call it a close-up. It wouldn't surprise me. It wouldn't surprise me, Max. Yeah, the fire burns you, though. And also, I believe firewall cannot be claw blocked because it's ground-based. So it cannot be claw blocked. So you can just, theoretically, if the Sin kind of if they stay on the outside, but they're getting on your screen, and they're staying on the outside, taking time to set up traps, never coming in. Of course, fireball is always the right answer. I think walk fireball in that is the right answer. Or run fireball is the right answer. But it's always an option. You could just grab the name lock, firewall. It's just gonna hit. And even if it could be claw blocked, it just hits so many times that it feels like it can't be. But I don't think it can be. I think it's ground-based attacks. So someone was telling me that Molten Boulder cannot be blocked. Cannot be claw blocked because it's ground-based. Which I think that's cool. I mean, I think with all of these really delayed skills, it just really sucks when they get claw blocked. Meteor being one of them, Molten Boulder, I'm happy if that can't be claw blocked. The boulder can be blocked, the fire it leaves can't. Okay. That sucks. See, I think those really long delayed skills should not... You shouldn't be able to claw block those. God damn. Like, Meteor. Not only... game-wise, is it coming from God knows where, what planet Sanctuary is on, but there's meteors coming down from outer fucking space, right? Interplanetary projectiles that, heaven forbid, leave craters in the earth. But a lot of times, we are so lucky a Sin was there with 2 fucking claws to block that, to stop the devastation that meteor was about to wreak havoc upon the earth. Thank God that Sin was there with those 2 claws, because she could block it. See, I like those long delayed skills, and like Molten Boulder. Just imagine how bad of a movie Indiana Jones would have been if he would have just had 2 claws with him. Right? The fucking boulder's coming down. He's like running from it and shit. Shit, bro. All you needed was 2 claws. They're just like that. Just sit there. Don't be a bitch. Just sit there and fucking just tink. Movie's over. Yeah, CX is really good. All right, this is round 2, and this is on the EU server. Now, I can't remember. I believe Javito is EU. Yeah, I believe Javito is EU because it looks as though Muchez or Much Easy's ping is like 188. You notice he's not teleporting as much. It's because with 188 ping, 200 ping, you're better off just relying on your big AoE skills and your robot skills, like the skills that will do the work for you, like guided. Much Easy taking this time to rebo. Ooh, big spear there from Javito. Yeah, we'll pop over. We'll pop over after this round, check it out. Yeah, look at that teleport. It just takes forever. Now he's going to be kind of kicking back a little bit. But he's actually still landing some shots. Now, technically, this duel would be over if Much Easy gets 2 wins. That's all he needs. He needs 2 wins, and the duel is certainly his. But a 3-0 gives the win to Javito because he did win 1 round on America. Dude, Coooley Low is actually a pretty good player. I've dueled him in game before. He's actually not a bad player. He talks a lot of shit, so people just kind of hate him for it, but he's actually pretty good. Like, he knows what he's doing. Yeah, he's not just like a random sin you'd see in a pub. Like, he knows what he's doing. He's allegedly Lotus, but I've seen him play as Evil as well. He's either Evil or Lotus. In-game. That's his character name. Brand was saying he was Lotus earlier. He came out on like a 93 or 94 sin. And he was saying that Lotus was Coooley Low. But I was under the impression I've also seen him on a sin named Evil. Which, if that is him, Evil isn't... He was good. And there it is. A win from Much Easy. Alright, Brand isn't streaming anymore, so we can't see CX. It's unfortunate. He must have just sliced and diced him up pretty good. Must have sliced and diced him. Coolio is Lotus the Sin. Okay, well, I've only seen Lotus the Sin duel my level 30 barb. So, okay, yeah. So, Evil... I remembered Evil, which I thought was Coolio Low. And that guy was really good. He was actually featured in the Murdered In video. Like, I had a couple of, like, duels that I just showed as, like, B-roll footage. And I was going up against Evil, and I was like, this guy, like, kind of knows what he's doing. But if that is not Coolio Low, I must reserve my opinion. Because I've only seen him duel my level 30 barb on his level 94. Which he won, to be fair. Oh, okay, you're Evil, okay. That's what I thought. I was under that impression. I thought you were Evil in game 2. I was like, oh yeah, it's Coolio Low. He knows what he's doing. Like, with the Murdered In, I had to try to next level. I had to try to be like, alright, he's gonna fucking whirl me with the bow out. He's just one of those guys, he knows what he's doing. I gotta be smart. I was gonna say, why isn't the Zon using mana pots here? Oh man, big spirit train there from Javito. Javito looking to make this a quick and easy 3-0. If he gets the 3-0, he gets the match. But if he loses 2, it is over. Yeah, no CX, what the fuck, man? Brand, what the hell, man? Fire it up again. What's the damage output of a level 30 top tier barb? I would say if you're top tier, you have like godlies. Maybe you're hitting with 2 F goons. Maybe somewhere around like 2K plus on Whirlwind side. Like a little over 2K on Eth rare poons. But if you're hitting with dual honors, like what I have, you can hit about 1600 with a lot of deadly strike. So much like Grief, the damage is kind of deceptive on the character screen. It's quite a bit. Like, because you have the deadly strike, you have some barbs have crushing blow too. So yeah, it's pretty deceptive. They hit so much that crushing blow is necessary. Like, I wouldn't say necessary, but it's overpowered. Like, it's so good. I think we ought to see a CX versus Coolio low match. Throw 6,000 form gold on the line for that. And then whoever wins has to face BrandL. $2.3K Whirlwind on E-Rep Naga. Yep, that's possible. E-Rep Naga. I was going to say, if you had some sick rares, you might be able to get, like, over 2K Whirl. What the fuck? How can I play for CX? He's insane. Let's see it, man. After this duel right here, let's see if we can get him. We'll make a game. We'll have Rollin join up. We'll have the CX. Let's see if Rollin can take on the CX, dude. That would be a hell of a duel. I'd like to see that. I mean, my bet's on Rollin the Smiter all day, but you know, let's see if it'll happen. Or maybe you're playing me. Maybe CX is Marvel. Maybe he went on a sin. Maybe Marvel's just talking himself up in chat. That could also be a possibility. Maybe Marvel is CX, and he's like, wow, man, the CX is fucking good. Goes back to his game. Holy shit, CX so fast. Goes back to the game. Could be him. It's Gurdy. It's Gurdy. Oh, okay. He is, really? No way. Dude, actually, now that you mention it, it might have been. Might have been. I remember Brand saying something about going up against Gurdy or something. Yeah, it makes sense. I don't see him streaming. I don't see him streaming. I just see Javito and Muchez. Much easy. Much as I'd like to call him Muchez, it might be much easy. Oh, nice stomp there. Yeah, see, I think this is the way to go. He's like stomping and throwing a ton of teeth. I think this might be the way to go. Or even detonating Fire Golem on him at this point. Tele stomping him and recasting Fire Golem. It's an easy way to deal like 130 damage to him at least. He's only at 186. Throw the teeth, get in there, recast Golem. Oh man, that could be a win. Now much easy trying to keep the distance. Getting hit by those teeth. He's looking for an opportunity to rebow. But Javito is not giving it to him. Ooh, connected on him. It looks like Javito actually switched to a DR setup with no block. And I actually like that. I actually like that in this duel. It's not all too difficult to avoid the multi-shot. Like, you can kind of stay... Or the multi-shot, you have your pets up. The guided arrow, you can just teleport faster then. But it does make stomping a little more questionable. Yeah, I think so too, Max. Oh, and there it is. Now, why exactly would... oh, okay, so Phoenix would absorb the fire. I had to think about that for a second. So Max says, I wonder if it would make any sense using Phoenix to discourage Fire Golem. Because Phoenix has a little bit of fire absorb on it, so when he gets ticked for that fire damage, he'll heal off of it. He'll heal for probably 21... Or he'll heal for all the damage he would take off of the tick. Yeah, I don't see Gurdy. I'm waiting for Gurdy to pop in and start streaming. I don't see him.
Greetings.
I don't see him. I think Marvel's trolling us. I think Marvel is CX. That's going to be my official status, official stance on it. Conspiracy theory until proven wrong. Marvel, like, CX is insane, so fast, nasty locks. Alt tab. Go, Brand. Yeah, either way, it's healing. I think it's interesting. The thing is, if he uses Phoenix, though, he has to give up his open wounds. So, in the current setup of things, I think open wounds works to his advantage because it appears as though Javito has gone off from the max block setup. So this multi-shot and switching to open wounds, or guided when he's sure that they're going to hit, and switching to open wounds, is going to pay off big time through that bone armor. So it's tough. It's tough to say. Do you give up like the long range, you know, the AFK damage? Like, you know, they're so far off the screen, and you can just cut them open for 1.2k? Or do you know, absorb the fire golem? So far, it looks like he hasn't succeeded largely in cutting his opponent open. But that could just be the RNG. Or it could be the savage gameplay from Javito. He's doing a great job of getting in this time. You notice his strategy? He's really employing it here, trying to get a 3-0 versus his opponent. It's just in and out, launching a Bone Spirit, staying in range, throwing spears, doing what he's got to do, and then just getting out and resetting. Especially with a low block setup, I think that's really the play. Nicely done. But we got to say, Muchez, much easy, doing a great job of not taking any damage here. Like, Javito has failed to damage him significantly from the inside. I think all of the damage has actually come from Fire Golem. Okay, so it's half open wound on range. So, quick question, Max. Is that how it also works with Crushing Blow? Is it just half Crushing Blow on range? Because we were talking about that earlier. I wasn't sure how it worked, but I knew that Crushing Blow was weaker on range. So it's half open wounds on range. Is it half Crushing Blow? So instead of dealing 10%, you deal 5%? Okay, yeah, that's what I thought too. I wasn't 100% sure. I knew it was weaker, but I wasn't exactly sure how. But I also was under the impression they did the same thing for Crushing Blow. Like, or for open wounds, sorry. When I was talking about Crushing Blow, I was under the impression they did the same thing for open wounds. So if it's half the application of open wounds, and it's like 600 damage on the cut, it wouldn't surprise me if it was 5% on the Crushing Blow. Like, so instead of Crushing Blow usually reads, deal 10%, X% chance to deal 10% damage, then your damage. 10% of remaining life, then your damage. Instead, the calculation just might be half for that and for open wounds, which would make a lot of sense. Oh my god, I was just about to say that this Zon, Much Easy, is doing a great job of avoiding a lot of damage as he gets hit for 3.2k. I was gonna say that, but now this duel is very close because he's got Much Easy down, or he's got Javito down very low. Javito looking to cinch it up though, looking to take this round and finish this duel, and he very easily could do it now. He was a long ways off, Shea. He was a long ways off, but now he's a lot closer. No, those are not allowed. The life tap is allowed on a barb and a din, but not on a Zon. I think we banned it on a Zon after seeing so many miserable duels versus druid. We were just like, all right, like we could just ban it versus druid, but it's the only matchup where it really matters. It's really the only matchup where Drax ever matters, let's be real. Like, I shouldn't say that, but 99% of the time, if someone's busting out Drax, they're dueling a druid. And I believe did we cap life leech on his on? I can't. There was like a slew of rule changes. I can't remember if we capped life leech. I think we did. So I think Drax would actually just push them past life leech on Jav side because a lot of them use Titans. So it would push them past the life leech breach. It would breach the life leech on Jav side, which we do not make any distinction for. Oh, and there it is. I believe that's 3-0, man. I believe that's 3-0 for Javito on the EU server, which means he wins the duel. Because he got one win. Oh, no, it's 2-1. Oh, it's 2-1. Oh, shit. Okay, so we's about to have an interesting match here. So Zon is on a must-win basis for this round right here. She's on a must-win. If Much Easy wins, it's over, and Much Easy wins the duel. If Javito wins the duel, shit gets very interesting. Then we go to sudden death. We do a coin flip for the server, and the final round is played out on that server. Whether it's EU, which is Javito's server, or whether it's America, which I believe is Much Easy. So EU or other server, whichever one these guys were playing on before. It would be a coin flip if Javito wins this for a sudden death on a rando server. Yeah, I mean, it's a long range one. It's a long range one. And plus, and now these guys are playing on EU ping, which theoretically should favor the necro. I think if necro just goes, like, I mean, if I was going up against the Zon, I would just go max block anyway because Coooley's full of the cheese. Coooley was, if you give Coooley a chance to cheese, Coooley will cheese. It's a long proven, tested theory, and it always checks out. It might actually be moving from theory status to worldly law status. But that's just me. Javito has chosen to give up the block in this matchup and employ this strategy right here. Just get in, launch the spirits, force the Zana out of there, make it so she can't really set up. I actually like that. Zon is on a must-win run. This is a duel of attrition. He's got to stay with it. Mentally, he's got to be on point. He's got to predict his opponent. Even going for the chain lock there, I kind of like that. Javito not giving him the opportunity to do so. Loving the use of jabs here. You see Much Easy looking to throw the jabs when his opponent gets close. That's really good, because if it does hit the fire golem, if it hits that first, I don't know why, but I think the residual jab that when it splits actually just does more damage to the necro. It's certainly how it worked versus Stadium PK the other day. I learned to stop summoning Oak. Because every time I would go in and the jab would hit the Oak, the Lightning Fury would split and I would take a shit ton of damage. So that's probably where a lot of the damage is coming from Much Easy. Like when he's getting on the inside like that, throwing those jabs, that's probably where a lot of it's coming from. Boom! Another big hit. That was a jab hit right there. Let's see if we can pop over to Javito, see what he's looking like for life here. He's at about 75%. Not horribly low, but getting eaten up by those Javs. True. A lot of it comes from, well, you can get there with the physical. You just need to deal consecutive hits. So he needs to deal consecutive guided arrow hits, or maybe a multi-shot guided arrow hit, or a strafe hit. He certainly needs to break the bone armor first, which usually takes 2 arrows. So you're right about that. From the long range, a lot of his damage is getting eaten up by bone armor. But you can tell that he has at least one 451 poison charm, which is doing some damage. And boom, speak of the devil, there he goes, getting those multiple hits in there with the arrows, doing some serious damage to Javito. Another hit. One guided arrow takes about 2 ticks of that bone armor down. Yep. And I don't think that would be a bad idea. The only drawback to that is if your opponent does go max block, it makes you so vulnerable to the traditional Drew G approach to the Necro, right? To this duel, where he just comes in, launches a Bone Spirit, and gets out. Now, another thing that Javito, we haven't seen from him at all in these duels, that he very well could do, is he could teleport in and bone prison the Zon. The Zon has shown that she can teleport, so when he gets in there and she's walking around doing her thing, he could throw some Bone Spirits and Bone Prisoner, forcing his opponent to teleport away, knowing that the very next move that they're going to do is teleport away. That could allow you to aggress, it could allow you to chain spear, but it's certainly something he could do. We haven't seen it a lot, but it's certainly an option. I mean, it's situational. You don't want to do it unless you know you're going to get away with it. Because the other thing is, the Zon, if you're just going to waste time casting non-devastating spells, right, the Zon's just going to strafe you. So that's a big risk you run. So it's very situational. You got to do it intelligently. You got to be opportunistic with it. But I think that could be a thing. Oh, for sure. Like, if this was me, if I was the Zon, I'd be 451 in this all day. I would have an inventory full of 451s, forcing my opponent onto some sort of anti-poison setup. That's what I would do. Zon could be getting there. Let's check out what he's looking like for life here. We now know that Javito is down to maybe 35-40% health here. Oh man, even lower now. Let's look at Much Easy, see how he's looking. Looking to be above 50. He is at about 53% health. Necro just getting pinged down from afar. This is exactly what the Zon wants to do. Turn this into a grindy duel from a distance. He is on a must-win 200 ping death sentence here. If he wants to escape the death penalty, the potential death penalty, he is on a must-win basis. I guess theoretically, if Javito wins, they go to a sudden death. But if he wins, he shuts it all down. He's getting that poison in there, though. That's really doing some damage. That's really just hanging Javito down, forcing him in. Looking for those name locks, too. Ooh, good escape there. That was a potentially dangerous Bone Spirit train from close range. Yeah, and it looks like he is using Titans, too. It's So he does have... Oh my god, nice chain. Looks like he might have tried to chain strafe there. Clutch call, and honestly something I would say is a good play on high ping. Because strafe is going to do the work for you, right? Strafe is going to do the work for you. You want to kind of rely on those skills that are going to beat the ping. That are kind of auto-aim skills. Like, when you think of, like, skills that beat ping, right? That don't necessarily rely on your ping. Traps, right? Not to say that a trapper is good to play on high ping. But that type of skill, it'll do the work for you when you lay it, right? It'll do it server side for you. Strafe is also one of those skills. Like, it'll always just target where your opponent is. It'll shoot them 20 some odd times and auto-target them. Guided, also same thing. It will chase them down. Multi just spams with a very high spread. So this is, I mean, while the teleporting kind of sucks on high ping, the Zaan's skills here are very good. They're certainly fighting against that high ping because she has a lot of tools in her toolbox that are good on high ping. No, it's not, Brute. Yeah, CJ quit playing a while back, unfortunately. He made a slight comeback. Like, I think he streamed like a couple of times. Like a number of months ago. Joined or hosted a tournament or something. But we don't see him as consistently anymore. He was focusing on some other things. But yeah. Hell of a teleboa. And honestly, a game changer. That guy was a game changer. He made a build, and a lot of people made PvP builds like it. It was a game changer. You went from seeing straight Fortitude, like, classic Zaans, like, classic hybrid Zaans, to seeing a lot of teleboas after CJ made his impact on the PvP community.
Not enough mana.
Man, this is getting close, though. Zaan's battle orders is down. A prime opportunity while the Zaan's on high ping to push the aggression if you're the necro. Because it could be a finisher. It could be a finisher. Zaan teleporting to try to avoid some of these spirits. The Valkyrie eating some spirits for him. Re-upping on the arrows. He's shooting a lot here. Choosing to hold that name lock. That was interesting. All right, now he finally recast those battle orders. Very wise. Very wise. This is certainly a duel on high ping that you don't want to be at such a disadvantage for. That's what it is. It's sort of like Magic the Gathering Abrasive. You don't really ever quit playing Magic. You just stop having people to play with. Or it stops being a good time to play such a game. You're once a Magic player, always a Magic player. Same with Diablo 2 in my book. Especially if you play PvP. Yep, the Zaan can enchant. In my opinion, there's like, they could use the, what do you call it? Like, Demon Limb. They could use that. But in my opinion, I think it's just a waste. Like, I think Demon Limb is a waste of space, and all Zaans should instead just have a backup set of javelins in their cube. That's what I would do if I ran a Zaan, because the enchant lasts for, like, it runs out far before your battle orders does, right? So it doesn't last long at all. It's only good on multi-shot, because the only reason you would use it is to bump your attack rating up, and that's the only skill that's not auto-hit that it would actually matter on, right? Or doesn't fire magic arrows. The guided arrow is a magic arrow, so it's always going to hit. Nice chaining there from Much Easy. Taking a big risk at low health. And now Javito trying to pick him apart.
Not enough mana.
Trying to pick him apart with those teeth. Can he do it? These guys might run out of mana, which would make this duel very interesting. Oh man, I think Javito might be out of mana. He's walking a lot. Oh, and there it is. You notice him running off the screen there. He gets caught by those guideds, and there it is. Much easy. Ekes the win out in a very close duel. I mean, it's true. It does help with it. I'm just saying it runs out so fast that unless you're planning on recasting it in the duel, which many people don't do, it runs out so quick. How many times does jab actually go off? If you're close enough to jab a lot of times, you probably should just be impaling, which is always hit anyway. Like, I think Demon Limb is overrated on the Zon. Does it really though? It's a level 21 chant. Or is that what it is? Level 20 something chant? I don't know, maybe it does. Even so, even if it lasted for fucking ever, it's minimal boost to the attack rating, which matters basically only for multi-shot. In a very worldly sense. There's few other skills, yes, that it will matter to, but that's really the only one. All right, let's see if we can see this Zon gear. Holy shit! I'm gonna pop into the Discord. Yo, what's going on? Much easy / Muchez / much as. Feel free to unmute yourself if you'd like, but Muchez, that's what it is. See, look, I fucking told you guys. I told you I had cultural intelligence. It is not. It wasn't much easy. It's Muchez. See, I was trying to tell these guys that. By the way, yeah, what's up, Muchez?
What's up, dude?
Congrats on the win, man. That Zon, I kind of felt bad after matching you up because I heard some rumors that you were a savage Zon, man. That you were the Dazer of Zons in D2R.
Except Dazer's actually good. I just have a lot of money.
Bro, show us this Zon. You pulled it off tonight, man. You kicked some ass. What is this guy looking like? Oh my god.
1451 and all that's 320/20s.
Oh,
of course, a perfect Annie, Tort, and then I love these gloves.
Oh my god, that is an inventory full of 320/20s. Look at these gloves too. A lot of people don't know about the passives there too. Oh, you weren't using Titans. I thought you were using Titans, bro, but nah. A rich Zon like this? Fuck no. 240s with Cruel Masters mods. Holy shit. Whoa, what is this? 230/20, 2 open socket, 34 life with 240 matching 40/15s in it. Jesus Christ. Bro. All right, why the Enigma Cuirass? Is that just for the style points?
Just for style points. No other reason.
No
I
shit.
like the breastplate graphic, just because it's like gold. But yeah, I just did the Cuirass just because it's the same. No other reason.
Love it. Oh my god, that Ami too, man. And it's 19%, which is what you're looking for on its on Ami, so you can hit the 99 cast breakpoint. I think that's what it is, right? 99 cast.
Yeah, 99. But I run 68. 68's like the sweet spot. I wouldn't use 99 pretty much ever.
But still, an amulet like this allows you to, should you choose.
Yeah.
Right.
It's nice for sure.
Yeah. Still, that's a sick.
And then
Ami.
just Storm Shield 40/15 standard.
Perfect Storm Shield. And 100% perfect War Traps. A lot of people, all they look for when these drop is the 50% MF. They're like, oh, as a PvP player, I want to see 190 enhanced defense and attacker takes damage of 10. Those are the ones I look at. Like,
And then just Raven, Arachnids.
Wow.
I love this ring.
6-point ring right here. Wow. Yeah, he wasn't lying, man. This Zon's pretty decked out. What now? What do you use for a faith base?
I just use Matt, just because I like the rare sorcs because they had the fastest run walk. It helps a lot. But
Yes.
like if you want to do Shadow or Diamond, you could run like a 3-socket 20 FCR.
It's amazing. This is
Yeah, but
probably
with like
the best geared Zon I've ever
GMB,
seen.
yeah, GMB, you have to be like a classic Zon. You can't tele and get max frame with GMB.
What about like a
Since
what
you
about a
need
shadow
95
bow or
bias.
whatnot? Do you use the map bow because
Yeah,
it's the same frames?
yeah, I've got a shadow here, but I don't really use it much, to be honest, unless I'm pubbing. And if I'm pubbing, like, I've got all these swaps.
Look at this. Okay, so you use the cast helm, the 3-socket cast helm for all of your swaps. Damn. All right, well now I'm kind of happy that I found 2 3-open socket 20 cast helms in recent history. I was thinking about putting me together a BM poison Zon with a ton of 451s. And I might take some inspiration from what you've got, dude. PLR on that Jeweler's Monarch? Oh my god, you got the setups, bro.
Yeah, the Monarch of Defiance.
Oh my god. Holy shit. That's literally better than most people's main Zon gear. That's backup for poison damage. Wow. He wasn't kidding. Look at this stuff. Cold setup. Oh my god. 220.
No, the only one I don't have is an all res and cold one. I've got a poison, fire, lightning, but I can't find a cold one yet.
It's insane. Is that a 100% perfect COA too?
Yeah,
Yep.
yeah, it's 100%.
Yep. So a lot of people know that the 315 2-open socket is good, but also the 150 defense, bringing it to 399 total defense is 100% perfect. That's insane.
Yeah.
Wow. Oh, dude.
And then I'll use the Ghost Spear if I want to do two-handed impale, but that's just pub stuff. Like, you won't ever use that.
So when would you use this? This 100% perfect Ghost Spear? When do you
Like,
use
if
it?
I'm in a pub, like, fighting some crappy smiter, I'll put on, like, 100% DR, and then I'll do the Ghost Spear, and then just Oak Stage there. And that can kill any noob smiter, but any good one's gonna fuck you up.
So you do the impale? Is that what it is? So you impale them?
Yeah, it does. Yeah, it does 18k.
Oh
Champ.
my god, dude. Impale for 18k.
Yeah, but it's such a wide range though. It's like 4k to 18k, so you can't kill. If it was like flat 18k, you could kill like good smiters. But the range is just such a dice roll. You can't kill anyone good.
Wow, man, this has got to be the best geared Zon I've ever seen, man. You weren't kidding. I think you played it well there. Nice job winning on such high ping as well. That was crazy. We could tell with the teleports. That was
like with the teleports and swap, like I'd shoot my bow and it would do an impale sound. Like, what the hell is going on?
Oh shit, man! But you got there, man. Congratulations, and thanks for kicking around and showing us off this Zon, man. This thing, I'd heard a lot of rumors about it. And wow, you did not disappoint. This thing is savage.
Thanks, bud. Appreciate it. Y'all try to get in on the next DFC for sure. It was fun.
That was sick, man. Hope to see you there, and can't wait to see this Zon in action again. Congrats again, brother.
All right, thanks, bro. Talk to you later.
GG, man. I'm so happy you showed that off. So happy we got to see it. I'd heard rumors. Like I said, I'd heard rumors that Zon was just next level geared. And now they're not rumors. That is true. He goes, I'm not really good. I just have a lot of money. I'm writing that on my refrigerator as life goals. Life goals. Not really that good. Just have a lot of money. Jam Slam Alabama, baby. I think we all ought to strive for that. I think we have to go all Walter White on this shit. Breaking Bad, just to afford a Zon like that. Like, what did you do with your millions? I built a Zon on D2R. I have gear swaps for poison, for cold, fire. And now I'm a friend of the cartel. Yeah. Dude, holy shit. Yeah, wow. Wow. Insane. That's insane, man. What an incredible song. Well, let's put it down. Well, I think we actually already got it down there for Fight of the Night. Got it down for Fight of the Night. Muchez on Performance of the Night. Javito as well. I think he played well. It's tough, man. It's tough. Wow. All right, a little bit of a lull in the Discord. I don't see anybody else streaming any of the fights. Oh, wait, I heard from Riz. Wait a minute. Yo, you ready? I am now. You around? I might have to switch accounts, boys. Please excuse me. The man, the myth, the legend himself is ready to duel. I'm going to need more performance-enhancing drugs for this, I can tell. Let's go to the spaceship while I switch accounts here. It's happening. It's going down, guys. Santiana, the fast clipper ship, versus Riz, the best sin in the world. Most people would be nervous going into this. They would be doubting their abilities. You guys know me. Often wrong, never unsure of myself. Let's fucking take this, boys. Let's go. You think so, Max? You think so? But Santiana is a fast clipper ship. I'm going to turn the gem on for good luck. Riz might have a game up. I'm going to wait on a reply from him. You just wait. Don't be... Look. You don't need that kind of negativity. You know how this is going to go. This is going to be a very close match. But I'm going to take it. Riz might get we might give him a couple wins. But dude, if Root can do it, Root has done it in the past. If Root can do it, Coooley can too. Because technically, scientifically, Santiana is the #1 ES fireballer in the DFC. Scientifically, data-wise, she's the #1. So, scientifically, if Root can do it, so can I. Alright, you might have to help him clear the more. What's up, dude? Oh. Wow, guys. It's getting serious. You guys know what time it is. It's time for one of the most epic duels we might have ever seen. Gentlemen, it's time to start placing your bets. Because this might just be the fight of the night. This is gonna be epic. For a setup here, this is what I have. I've got the 105 cast, I think. All right, whew. I was a little scared there. I've got the 105 cast. We've got some PLR just for a little bit of poison reduction, okay? But then this is what the rest of the gear's looking like. Yes, I'm wearing Cow King's boots. I don't want to hear anything. I don't want to hear shit. People saying I should be wearing saying I should be wearing shadow dancers. What do you think this is? What you think this character isn't well thought out? What do you think this is, a joke? This girl knows what she's doing. Okay? I don't have time to explain it. But this is better. Look, there's going to be no rule bending. Okay, Matt? It's going to be straight Juck savagery on this sorceress. It might be a long duel. We might have a little bit of lates in to do. But none of that shit really matters. It just matters the W. You know what also matters? My boy. Brute Pendragon. Dude. Holy shit. 10 gifted memberships. Big cheers to you, my friend. Make sure to tip one back for this guy. That is huge. That's... wow. An official welcome to the team, all of you guys. Brute, bro, you are too kind. Really appreciate it. Big cheers to you. This is going to just be a friendly reminder to me that we have to re-up on these performance-enhancing drugs to go up against one of the most savage sins in D2R history. Big cheers, man. Thank you so much, brother. Bottom of my heart, I mean that. Let's friggin' jam it. Yeah, we've got the Octopath Traveler OST playing because this shit is going to be epic. And I'm telling the DJ right now, if it runs out, replay it. Start it up again. Shit gets me fired up. I'm going into a critical clash. We need to be ready to go. Yeah, best gifter in DFC for goddamn sure. By the way, what's up, Eximus? How you doing, man? Big cheers, brother. Thank you again so much, Brute. All right, this is what it looks like. You might also notice the armor. We had to retoken for this. We don't quite have max block, but fun fact about this sorceress, okay? Fun fact. I'm going to share this with you. A little bit of strategy, a little bit of theorizing. I have 3 hard points into dexterity. 3. And we have 72 block. Good enough. Good enough. The trade-off works. Right? Let's get locked in. Let's lock this cursor in. Let's get it going. Let's just do it. Let's not think about it too much. Someone tell Riz I'm going to need a mana pool too. Someone make sure I've got a mana pool on my ES sorc. Gonna need one. Probably gonna need a big one. We have multiple swaps. This is one of the only matchups where I'm swapping out. Going to SOJ. We're also going to this right here. Bro, we've got a 100% perfect Gladbane. We don't mess around. 100% perfect. With a Soul Rune. That's going to stop him, hopefully, from Mind Blast PKing me. If his goal is to cut me open or poison me and get me to 1 and then Mind Blast me, hopefully this will stop him from doing that. It will make it so he has to connect with a Whirlwind to finish me. And I will make that very hard for him, I'm hoping. No, we switch off from the Enigma for this matchup. Very specifically for this matchup. I think this is one of the only matchups I would ever take Enigma off for. Yeah, we got PLR from the Gladbane, but that's about it. If the poison gets to be a little too much, we do have some other setups. But we're gonna feel it out. We're gonna see how it goes. He says sec. Oh, yeah. We've got an upped Withstands Guard. The reason is because the block percentage on this shield is insane. When you up it, it's even better. So that's why we're wearing it. Let's not keep this man waiting. Go, bro. We about to get a D-clone spawn, too. I think I connected on him, but he also connected on me. Okay, so he's got the blades. I gotta watch out for the blades. Damn, bro. Good duel. Alright, so the poison got us to 1. But I don't think it was a big factor in the duel. I was surviving pretty well at 1. I got caught there at the end because I switched to bow. Next time, teleport to the cold plains and bow. I do it all the time. Teleport to the cold plains and bow. Just, it's kind of awkward.
Good to see you.
But just jam, slam, Alabama, teleport to the cold plains, bow. He keeps so much pressure, though. That's the thing. And honestly, probably I just shouldn't have bowed anyway. I was at fucking 1. So I would be at 2. It was probably just stupid to try to bow there. Like, I'm gonna be at 1 the whole duel. So when bow runs out, just let it run out. Yeah, no reason to bow. That was probably just dumb. All right, here we go. Round 2. Oh my god, good catch. Oh my god. Bro, surviving at 1 like it's my job. Holy shit. DJ, what'd I tell you about that? Fire it up. Fire it up. It's getting me in the zone.
Greetings.
Well, no, even if he has it figured out and he's using the... even if he's using the... What do you call it? The fucking... not the Mind Blast, but the Psychic Hammer. I have magic damage reduced too, so it shouldn't kill me. Do I even need bow? Or should I just, like, swap to another skiller? I think we just keep it. Keep it as is. There are other ways. He says, let's see if Riz can figure it out. I hope he doesn't. I hope he doesn't. Let's do it, boys. Round 3. It's currently 1-1. If Root can do it, Santiana can do it.
Hello.
2-1.
Good to see you.
Riz seems to be stumped. All right, all right. What do you think the answer is, Max? Because if he doesn't know it, I would want him to know it because I would want to play him at his best. And I wouldn't want to, what is it? What is the answer to it? Thanks, brother. I appreciate it. Their answer is to use a merc. Build-wise, it would be to have Fire Blast or a strong BF to break at 1 HP, but he isn't spec'd for it. I would even think that would be tough, honestly, because of all of the MDR that I have. By the way, my dude Kyle, I got a special cheers for you, bro.
Convert from Din to sorc Coooley jamming.
Dude, I'm telling you. I think that might have been... Someone was telling me that I am a fast clipper ship on a sorc. And, you know, I didn't have any faith in myself before. But I think I'm getting better. Oh my god, are we going to get 2 D clones on non-ladder in the course of this game? Oh, Blade Shield. Or Blade Fury. GG. Don't think I can break that ES. Here, whirl me to 1 and see if it can be done. If it can, I would kind of feel bad and cheesy. Yeah, 72% block. That was with no mana. Let me regen the mana and see. So, whirl me to 1 and then let me regen the mana. Because if he can't break it, it feels so cheesy that, I was stomping him there at the end. Which, by the way, just want to give a special shout out here before we do this. Let me get my setup. Whirl me to 1, then stop for a sec. Let's give a special cheers while he does this. Holy cow, special cheers. Big special cheers. First of all, my boy Kyle. Big cheers to you, man. Thank you so much. He says, damn, full convert from Din to sorc. Coooley jamming. You're right, bro. Giving them sins the business. Root Pendragon, thanks so much for the 20 Canadian, my dude. Holy shit. I see it. It's coming through.
Giving him sins the business.
You fucking know it. You fucking know it. Bro, thank you so much. That honestly means a lot, man. I really appreciate that. And a big cheers to you, brother, for so much. Okay, now we've regened the mana. We're at 69. Okay, try now. Yeah, he can definitely break it. Yeah, he can definitely break it. He just needs some clutch hits in there. And I wasn't even at 1. I was at like 70 some odd. So it can be done. And I didn't skimp out. I didn't skimp out on the ES. It's actually good to know that it can be done. Because I've honestly thought that I was keeping Oak up too much and that I didn't need it. I didn't need to worry about it. I certainly do need to worry about it. Like, my ES can be broken. Like, his whirlwind hits so hard, it'll go through the ES when I'm at 1. He just needs a solid hit. And we're going to try to take that away from him. Yeah, I think so too. I think I would need Gurks to not die. But at this point, that feels a little too cheesy. I feel like this duel is way more in my favor than I ever expected it to be. It's currently 3-1 in favor of Santiana, the fast clipper ship. By the way, XB Dog, my dude. I see you, bro. I see you. We're traveling so fast around here that it might be a little while before this catches up. All right? But when it does, I want everybody to know, big cheers to you, man. Thank you so much for that membership. And Cooj, oh my God. In case this takes a while, he says, I tried to roll a cure helm on non-ladder last night and got bricked. Sorry to hear that. Luckily, I had one to pull from last ladder. Thanks, Blizzard. Big cheers, man. Thank you so much for that 5 spot. Really appreciate it, boys. Let's do this. Let's get bowed up. Let's not keep this man waiting. DJ, one more time. One more time. Just one more time, DJ. Play me my favorite song. It's getting me fucking fired up and ready to take on the ghost. Let's fucking go.
I tried to roll a cure helm on non-ladder last night and got bricked. Luckily I had one to pull from last ladder. Thanks, Blizzard.
Bro, I'm sorry to hear that. I think that every ladder season they ought to make it so that those non-ladder rune words can be rolled on non-ladder. Ooh, I think that might have connected. Oh my God, he got it. Holy shit. It's now 3-2. All right, I'm getting a little too aggressive.
Not here.
We need to play this correctly. I need to sneak some mana pots into the moor. Don't tell anybody. Sneak some mana pots. I don't even think that would help. His whirlwind can break. His whirlwind can break the ES. Dude, this is insane. I honestly felt bad. First, I matched myself against Riz, and if you want to know my honest, this is really what went through my mind. I said, no, I'm going to lose to Riz, and I want to set myself up for a title shot. So I matched myself up against Hellian, who was on a druid. And then I noticed that I've been cheesing my way through druids to try to set myself up for a title shot. And I said, you need to stop being a bitch and go up against Riz. The fact that it's 3-2 right now makes me feel good. I never would have expected to get 3 wins. We out of here with that trap shit. Holy shit, dude.
Good day.
I couldn't hit him. I couldn't hit him. Wow.
The order welcomes you.
All right. It's time to get in the zone.
What you need?
It's time to get in the zone. Are we choking away the 3-0? No. No, 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 no. We've just got some lates in to do. We need to be evasive, and we need to be the fast clipper ship that we are cracked up to be. Three. Let's fucking go. No more fucking around. All right, final round, boys. We're in a lot of trouble here. Oh my god, dude, we're in so much trouble. He deserves that one. He deserves that one. I don't know what happened. Shit, bro. That was crazy. Funny enough, the claw switch, I think, did it. What'd you switch? He switched something up. I had a Fool's on earlier. Yeah, no sense in doing that. Now I'm using Fury. Yep. He switched to Fury for 33% deadly strike, open wounds. Yeah, that's just far better. Yeah, he doesn't need the AR. That was good. God damn, man, I thought I had it. I gotta say, I'm not unimpressed by my performance, all right? I'm not unimpressed.
Letting Riz know he can break the S at 1 horsepower gave him the confidence to get the wins. Should have left him demoralized.
You're goddamn right. That was the mistake of the night, Kyle. Letting him know he could do it. But honestly, I didn't want to get there in a cheesy way, all right? And now we know that those first 3 wins were not cheesy wins. I mean, you have to escape a ghost sin. You can't sit there and just take the damage, right? But I wasn't lates across the map. I wasn't, I wouldn't consider my style overly lates. We got there. Like, we made it a 4-3 on a sorceress build that this is not the build I'm known for, okay? And you know what? I'm going to call it lag. I'm going to say it was lag. And because if Root can do it, Santiana can do it. And she almost did. She almost did. Against the most savage, most aggressive Sin player in all of D2 history. She almost did it. Yeah. Dude, we lost. We went from 3-1 to 4-3. Yeah. Yeah, it was crazy. And dude, he made a claw switch. I lagged. There's nothing we could do. It was all lag. Not sure if you guys saw my ping, but it's fucking... Hold on. Wait. Let me get it. Oh, look at this. Look at this ping. .78 ping. Oh, it spiked to 93, see? See, that's what it did. That's what it did. Yeah, I think I did. I needed to be a little bit more late, but hey, I mean, he got there, bro. He got there. That was very well played. He stepped it up. He made some changes. He adjusted. He adapted to the build. And he did what the pro players do, man. He figured out my style. He adapted to it. You noticed in those last couple of duels, I was unable to hit him with a meteor like I was in the first few duels. Right? You notice in the first few duels, I felt like I was hitting him with meteor on command. I told you boys, I'm next level at hitting people with meteor. I have a sixth sense. I'm like, okay, I've dueled this person before. Or, okay, they duel like this person. I'm going to plant my meteor here, and they will probably stomp me at this time. And for like the first 3 or 4 rounds, I felt like I had him down pat, dude. Easy. I was like, yep, I know he's going to stomp. Those last few rounds, I was you noticed a couple of changes that he made. He laid traps down when he was confused. He didn't just go in. Like when he would stop to bow or to re-up on his mana, he wouldn't just willy-nilly approach me in Whirlwind. He would wait, he would try to assess where the meteors are, and if he wasn't sure, he would lay traps. Why? Because he knew I would leave and I would reset. So like he would do that, and then when I did reset, he was very cautious. He was very cautious and opportunistic in how he tele-stomped and whirlwinded. It was very different in those last sets of duels than it was in the beginning. Like, he adapted very well. Like, I had a style. It was working for me. He adapted to it. And we got there, dude. That was an incredible comeback. Incredible comeback from Riz. Let's put him down. Let's put him down for performance of the night, for sure. Let's put him down. That was an incredible comeback. That was nuts. Certainly down for fight of the night. Like, I know sorc duels usually aren't fun to watch, boys. But I think we made that one pretty entertaining. We made that one pretty entertaining. It was such high level shit. Like, you know, if I could retoken, I would go to 75 block. I almost retokened in this before this fight. But this is my versus all set up. I don't like tokening on characters for specific matchups. I like to build a character and not token with it. Like, have it be able to deal with anything and just go after it. And this was my max block setup, which I rarely bust out. But this was one of the duels where you want to bust it out. And we almost got there, man. It was very good. It was very good. It was a very close duel. You streaming? Can we see your setup? Hold up, let me kick over and see if Riz is streaming it. He might be AFK. He might have just easied Coooley and went AFK. Dooke Poly played their grudge match off stream last week. Dooke won 4-2. These guys about to throw it down again? I think they are. All right, hold up. We got to get ready to cut over to that. I want to check out Riz's gear here real quick and check out his setup. He's going to stream it so that we can see. Because, damn, this guy is a savage, man. This was the best comeback I have seen. Absolute most savage comeback. I'll let him know. All right. We're watching. All right, he's showing it off. All right, he went with Chaos, obviously. He's got the Chaos for the Whirlwind. And that is a perfect Chaos. Interesting. Cannot be frozen. He's got the perfect Enigma. He did switch to that Fury, which made a huge difference. Open wounds on the belt, even. Using the dwarf, dude. Gotta do it. He can't use max res, but you can use the dwarf. Smart. 54 faster hit recovery. He hits the 65% cast break point. Just genius, dude. 35% open wounds. God, that was so good. It was so good. It was just masterful play. Masterful play. This guy had the comeback of the century. Yeah, the only thing that's not allowed on a dual claw Sin is max res. You can't have max res, but you can wear sword. GG, man. That was sick. GG. Well done, bro. Well done. Nice comeback. It had me, he says, you got me stumped for sure. Until I knew you could die. Yeah, see, you were right. You were right, Kyle. We should have never let him know we could die. He was demoralized. We should have kept him that way. We should have kept him that way. Never showed him that he could do it. That being the case. Let's check this out. This grudge match of the century. Polytheist versus Dooke. This is going down. We're just in the heat of battle right now. All right, that just means I get a second shot versus Hellian when he dies to Steezish. That just means I get a second chance fight, and so does he. He gets to do a one disadvantaged matchup versus another disadvantaged matchup. And then I can kind of still make the argument that maybe I deserve a title shot after a 4-3 versus Riz and a 4-0 versus Hellian. Argument could be made. All right? But here we go. Will Dooke be able to prove his worth in this matchup? Prove himself. He allegedly, off stream, took this grudge match unofficially last week at 4-2. But is he going to be able to beat Polytheist here? Yeah, it was super strange, Max. I'm not 100% sure why. Fury is definitely the way to go because the Fool's Claw, you don't need the AR versus the Sorceress. Sure, I have the chilling armor, so it's going to frozen check you. Like, you know, and it's going to have a little bit of extra defense, but even at max, I might have, like, if I decked my guy out for defense, I might have 4K. Which, like, you'll be able to bust through that pretty easily. But I had the 72% block and the MDR, PDR. I think that was my trick to try to get through. Because on my character, I feel like my biggest skill on the ES Fireballer is hitting people with Meteor unexpectedly. I feel like that's my saving grace versus a lot of people, is being able to smack them with a Meteor, even though they think that ES Fireballers can't do it. Coooley can. Santiana, the fast clipper ship, can do it. She will do it. But dude, when he figured that out, and he figured out that pattern, and was not getting hit with the Meteor as much, I truly think his gear swap made a little bit of a difference. But the biggest difference in that duel was him figuring me out. Like, he figured out how to not get hit with my style of Meteor. I even tried to lates it up a little bit at the end. Like, but there just comes a point where you just can't do it. Like, my mana was too low. I'd been cracked with actual physical damage too much. And my mana was just not regaining fast enough. And I'm like, it's only a matter of time. Like, he's gonna land a whirl. Yeah, and the poison wasn't a huge deal. I didn't think it would be. I was like, okay, if he brings me to 1, I just need to learn how to fight at 1. And I was like, what are his options at 1? I was like, he has to whirlwind me. Like, make it so he has to whirlwind me. So I was like, if I have Oak Sage, that works really good against barbs when they try to whirlwind me. It's a pretty good blocker. Almost max block. I might token tonight and make this character max block with his setup. But, like, he couldn't Mind Blast me because I had Glad's Bane. He couldn't Psychic Hammer me because I had Glad's Bane. Like, his options were come close to try to finish me. I technically don't even know if I should have run from those traps. They might have drained the mana, but I wish I would have tried it a little bit more and stayed there for a duel or two and been like, okay, yeah, what are your traps going to do? And just saw how it went. You know what I mean? I just figured they would rip away my mana and make it easy for him to whirlwind me. So that's why I didn't stay around for him. I knew they wouldn't kill me, but I figured that they would rip away the mana. Dooke gave up after just getting 1-0'd. Guess he doesn't like the barbecue. Dooke quit. Dooke got TKO'd. I'm gonna stop it. He says, you are a bitch. Good duels, man. And pieces out. Polytheist needs to sit back, sip that drink. And just know, this druid, much like Santiana, just cooks people alive.
Yes?
Yeah, I mean, that's what it is. Like, that's the thing. That's the challenge with a barb is, like, the challenge is getting in there and landing them. A druid can only go 50% block against a barb. Polytheist has appeared to go less than that. He has spirit on, so he doesn't have much block. But his style is just, dude, here's the problem. Much like our biggest mistake was showing Riz that he could kill us, that it was possible that he could kill us. Polytheist or Dooke's mistake was dueling Polytheist last week. Because Polytheist, this is how he operates. He's so savage on this build, and he's so experienced with it. He's the type of player that when he gets beat, he learns from it. Like, every loss to him means eons more than a win. Because he's won so much on the build that whenever he loses, it stands out to him. And he's like, okay, I could make this adjustment and this duel might be different. Well, the beef is on, Dooke. Don't just give up. Hold on, he's typing in the Discord. Hold up. Bro, don't just give up. He's got no block. Jam it. You can do it. Let's see if he comes back. I would love to see it. This is a real grudge match now. These are some real words. He says, not going to fight against all the AI fire and poison arrows. Too much cheese. Sir, this is a Wendy's. Polytheist says, sir, this is a Wendy's. Yeah, just chain him, he dies, literally. That's what Hellian says in the Discord. I'm just spitting back. There's an epic conversation going on in the Discord. If you're not part of it, I would highly suggest going there. And then also, you have to be a DFC fighter to see what's going on. This is the boys only DFC private chat window over here. But this is what's going on. Hellian says, just chain him, he dies, literally. Which is, there's a little bit of truth to that. If Dooke could get a good Zerk chain going on, it just might straight be the end of Polytheist. But it's tough to do. It's really tough to do. Polytheist knows that shit. He'll CT out of it, he'll break it. But the thing is, if he catches him with the bow, dude, if he catches him with the bow, he's looking good. Here's another option. You could slap on a Storm Shield for not only added DR, but for block against the bow. Not ideal. I'm not a pro barb, but I'm just saying, doesn't sound like a horrible idea. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Just my thoughts. By the way, Matt, I haven't forgotten about you, but I want to be honest with you. I haven't figured out an intelligent way to not just piss this away. The very generous donation that you've made. So this is what I'm thinking. I'm going to take some time tonight. We're going to give away an additional reward tomorrow. And I feel bad for not being able to think about an intelligent way to do this on the spot. But what we'll do is we'll add it to the prize pool for next week. And I think it could actually mean more next week to do it like that too. Because people will have the heads up that there's a money prize, which may encourage them to duel on stream, to have exciting duels, original classes. This is what I was thinking, bro. I would hate to do it on the spot because I feel like it's a waste of your money. You know what I mean? I would feel like we could get far better entertainment if we announce it ahead of time. So I haven't forgot about you, Matt. I've been thinking about this off and on behind the scenes. Just want to let you know. But I think what we'll do is we'll announce it for not tomorrow's tournament, but for Saturday's tournament. We'll announce some sort of benefit for that. And then we'll also add it to next week's DFC when we can announce it ahead of time, make an intelligent prize pool around it, and give people a heads up. I just don't want it to be like thrown out there willy-nilly. And I feel like if we did it now, that's what it would be. I want it to mean something. Oh, yeah, this is every Thursday, Matt. Every Thursday. So we do it every week. Every week. We're here jamming at the DFC. Bro, Dooke, you got this, man. I wouldn't give up. I wouldn't give up after round 1. Bro, just do what you do best, Dooke. You are the comeback king. You are the comeback king. Ever since the early days of DFC, we've seen you be the comeback king. Where when people think they have it, you do what the Toeshanks of the world do and go into this God mode where people are sorry they ever thought they were going to win against you. You basically do what Riz just did to me. I had a little party in my head when I was 3-1 versus him. And I had that little party too early because he came back and slaughtered me. It must have felt demoralizing for him. He even said, he's like, I can't break your ES, man. I just can't do it. I just can't beat you. And then he did. No, dude, look, I already got... Look, Thursdays are my drinking day, and I got a full gallon of Evan Williams, bro. Look, regardless of what I do, that prize will be on the line, brother. That prize will be on the line. I just want to do it intelligently. Like, I don't want to do it... I don't want to just throw it out there, because I feel like it doesn't mean anything. And, like, that's a very generous donation. So I want to put it to, like, good use. You know what I mean? I want to make it count. I want to make it so that you're known for it. But also, people have the heads up, they know. And then when that event is the most exciting shit ever, we have you to thank for it. We're like, look, not only do we have these epic prizes for Fight of the Night, Performance of the Night, but we got a special donation from Matt DeRoches. A special prize. And I want to have some good thought behind it. Something that encourages something new. You know what I mean? I didn't want to just throw it out there. But on PLR, Dooke, if he has mass 451, his shaman side is weak. If he's using only 9x poison charms, you can stack PLR versus it, which is, yes, actually very good. We learned that on the Murdered In. Like, when we took the Murdered In and we went next level and tried to, like, poison the shit out of people. Poison is one of those setups where, like, as soon as somebody prepares for it, you had better hope you do a lot. So, like, with the Murdered In particular, currently, we can stack 27 451 charms in the inventory. 28 now when ladder resets. But, and that does a lot, right? That will do a lot. But even that won't kill somebody. Like, it won't even do, Like, it might do 30% if someone fully prepares for it. 9x or 10x, which I can imagine is probably 9x with Polytheist setup. Even if you went that far with it, a simple 150 PLR fucks that entire thing. Or Andariel's Visage. Andariel's Visage fucks the whole thing. Yeah, I mean, true. It's something that you got to think about. Like, it's a balance you got to strike for sure. But I mean, yeah, I mean, it's true. It's true. It certainly requires some sort of setup. Like, it requires something. By the way, right now we have tuned into, I believe this is, wait, who is this? Is this Steezish? Yeah, this is Steezish. I think this is Steezish versus Hellian right here. This is the matchup that they, oh my god! Oh my god, dude! Hellian just beat a Sin. Hellian just beat a Sin.
I am overburdened.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. This could be a wild night. This guy quickly becoming known as the Sin Killer. We just keep giving him sins on the druid and he just keeps tearing them up. All right, let's check it out. He says he was taking no damage on his end. Well, we're gonna see. We're gonna see. Could be the life total bug too. Wow. Incredible stomps here from Hellian. Now, you guys have to forgive him because he is new at this game. He just installed it a few weeks ago. Not at all a veteran of the LOD. Guy is new. So you have to forgive him. Nice walk down there. Yeah, he didn't really take a lot from that. Oh my god, big hits. What did he just do? What just happened? Did he just kick him? Bro. How did he just do so much damage to him right there? He almost just slaughtered him. Steezish almost just took that. I'm not sure if it was with kicks. Dude, what just ripped Hellian's life total away? He's a kicksin. I don't think he's gonna win with this matchup. Oh, he's a kicksin. Bro. Dude, what if Steezish went next level, built up charges off from Hellian's pets, and then started mosaicing the shit out of him? Can you imagine if he did that? There's no shot he shouldn't get performance of the night if he does that. Because that's some groundbreaking shit. I'm not sure if he's doing it. Let's pop over and check it out. Oh my god, he is using Mosaic! Dude, he's using Mosaic! No fucking shot. That's exactly what he's doing. Bro, he's using mosaics. Hellian too good for this, prob. Dude, no shot. You fucking got this. It is now a requirement of this duel that Hellian must keep pets up. So as Steezish can build charges off of them. and hopefully finish with a mosaic kill. He says no need pets. Oh, okay. All right. Oh my god, dude, he's got mosaic. This is the first mosaic sin we've ever seen in PvP. Okay, so no wonder his trap damage wasn't doing a lot. It was because he's hybrid, dude. Oh, and he just teleported into a NATO there. Bro. This is an epic match. Dude, same here, Riddle. I don't think so, Matt. Like, we always have said Mosaic is kind of not good in PvP. But if his plan is to build up charges either off the player or the pet and just start kicking... Dude, he's got Tiger Strike. As soon as he builds up one charge off that Tiger Strike, his kicks always hit. So that's his goal. He's trying to build up at least one charge off the Tiger Strike and then just go to town. And he's got it. Damn, though. Damn, though, dude. Dude, he's getting beat by this druid, but I hate to see it. Hellian, I completely changed my mind. I want you to lose, bro.
I can't carry anymore.
I want Steezish to win with mosaics. He says, no fun to go straight traps. Boring matchup. So dude switches to mosaics. Brings the first ever mosaic sin we've ever seen in the DFC. This is huge. We're writing this down right now. Performance of the night. This is fucking insane, man. So a lot of people don't know this. And they think that if you use mosaics, you must just be a disco sin and it's impossible to like build up all the charges and all this stuff. Well, the way that it works in D2R is that as soon as you have any charges, you remember that glitch that used to exist on kick sins back in the day for D2R when they launched the game, where the kicks would always hit? If you have one charge up, any amount of charges makes it so your kicks always hit. It's like that glitch still exists as long as you have one charge, but it's programmed. That's how it's meant to be, like that in the game. When they fixed the glitch, they made it so that if you have charges as a martial arts sin, your kicks always hit. It's single-handedly how we set the record, the Uber Tristram record on the sin. That was single-handedly what we were relying on. We didn't build up many charges. We were just like, all right, we're just going to be a kicker. Just like build up a couple, supplementary charges and then just go to town. That's exactly what he's doing in PvP. All he needs is one charge. He just builds up the one charge and then tries to go to town, tries to kick his opponent down. Yeah, Dooke might be feeling some type of way today, dude. It's too bad. I think that matchup could have been really good. I think it could have been really good. It's also possible he doesn't really have any gear to deal with it. You could also put on boots, Dooke. There's boots with PLR, rings with cast and PLR. But I would just say fuck the cast. Just go 38 cast and just go Andy's Visage. Or dude, Cure Helm would be pretty insane. Cure Helm shuts that shit down. Like, and just go 38. Oh my god, dude. Damn. Too slow. He almost had it, though. He almost had it right there. That was so impressive. He might have lost, but that was the most impressive performance I've seen in a very long time. I love seeing builds like this. Like, when someone tries something new, something exciting, that's the groundbreaking shit that makes dents permanently in PvP, is someone that does this stuff. They go with the mosaic sin. They try something new. That shit was insane. He might not have won, but his setup and his approach were absolutely phenomenal. That shit was crazy. I gotta say. G, F, and G to Steezish. And Hellian was all worried about going up against the Sin. Landing those NATOs and getting out. Landing those NATOs and getting out, dude. Oh my god! Dude, he almost got there. Just need to deflight his ass now. Oh. Man, Hellian's too new at this game. Hellian's too new. Dude, that was insane. Yeah, I mean, I would still love to see that duel, Dooke. Like, honestly, you gotta figure, too. Like, Polytheist, that's like his Achilles heel, is barb matchups, right? Like, he's kind of hit or miss with them. He's like 50-50 with them. So it's one of those things that he's kind of on the cusp of learning how to, learning how to adapt to. And, dude, you've already beat him. You've already beat him. Just know he's coming in. He's coming in using the bow. Just friggin' nuts. You can catch him, dude. I got full faith. I wouldn't let it discourage you, bro. I mean, it's all in good fun anyway. And hell, at this point, everybody wants to see it, bro. It's certainly on the table for fight of the night. I mean, before it's even really fleshed out here. Bro, I would just do it, man. Yo, what's up, Ayura? How you doing, man? Welcome, welcome. I'm glad you had a fun night last night. Sounds like it was great. Big cheers to that. I'm gonna have to pour out another one here. These duels are just getting good. You missed the comeback of the Sentry. I was up 3-1 on a Sorceress versus Riz. Thought I was gonna get there. He came back to take it. Beat me 4-3. And then now we're watching a Mosaic Sin. First ever Mosaic Sin in the DFC, just going at it with Hellian. I expected to have to be emotional support for Hellian today after he lost to a Sin. I was going to be his emotional support panda. Was going to go in with Santiana and destroy him on Santiana. But at least he would get another shot. He didn't need it. He didn't need it. Yeah, it was crazy. It was one of the nastiest duels, nastiest comebacks I've ever seen. Yeah, he landed one there. It's really good, but when he's landing these, the druid has so much life. Like, Hellian's got so much life. He's got over 7k. So, Steezish is landing these, but the amount of work he has to put into doing damage, like, he has to sit there and work him. And by the time Hellian gets hit, his faster hit recovery goes off, and he recovers and can teleport away, he's not dead. Which I think makes a big difference. This is an excellent build, though. I love it. So, dude, probably, what if he charged, instead of Tiger Strike, what if he charged Cobra Strike so that he has all of the leech? Because I'm noticing that, like, a couple of times he's hitting the bear. Like, he's coming in and he's getting hit. He's hitting the bear instead of the player. At least when that happened, he would leech to full. Like, with Tiger Strike, if he hits a pet, he goes to full. It gives him the charge. Gives him everything he needs. I'm just curious, like, especially against a druid. Against a druid where everybody else cheeses the druid with life leech, a Mosaic Sin cheesing with Cobra Strike might just be where it's at. Sure, you're going to do less damage on your kicks, but in the rare event that you click on that fucking bear and you miss the player, you go to full. Like, every time. I wonder if that is the answer. Me too, Max. I was thinking the same thing. I was like, you hear me now? I'm thinking like, okay, what if he did this in this matchup? Like, all he needs is one charge. It's completely possible. Dude, I was thinking the same thing. Like, this could be viable. Needs Trigger Strike, so when he does land, D-Talon, it hopefully kills in one burst. Right. I mean, in most other matchups, you'd probably want that. But, like, in this particular matchup, you're not going to kill him in one burst anyway, right? So why not just rep to full when you miss? Hunt the bear down. Hunting the bear down keeps your charges up. You know what I mean? It keeps your charges up. And you just rep to full. Can you imagine if Riz played some shit like this? Like the most aggressive name grabber in all of aggressive Sin history. Now it's making me wonder. Oh my god. Oh my god. He fucking got there. It might have been a little pixelated, but that was the first ever Mosaic Sin PvP kill we've ever seen. That was insane. Wow. Oh my god. Can do it easy against lesser druids. Bro, I am inspired by this. I am inspired by this build. Just looking at these mechanics, all he needs is one charge. He's just going in to build up one charge and then trying to be a kick-sin. He's trying to be a kick-sin after that. Dude, this is insane. This is so good. This build is so nasty. I'm so glad we got to see this. Nah, dude. Hellian, aka Cody, is just a savage druid player. So if you fuck up at all, if you like miss, if you're not right where you need to be, he's gonna punish you for it. Like, that's just how it is. So this guy has gone hybrid trapper kicks-in. Has yet to build up his charge and caught a NATO trying to do it. And theoretically, the build isn't dead if you don't build it up. You know what I mean? If you don't get your charge, theoretically, you can just rely on attack rating. You know what I mean? And against some builds, you could probably get there. Oh my god, dude, he's like 90%ed him. He like 90%ed him there. Even after getting caught with some NATOs. Oh my god, dude. No, I don't think he did. Like, there's one thing that Hellian's not doing, and that is like letting him win. Even in these duels that don't really count, he's like still playing him. He's still playing him as though he is dueling him for real. Yeah, no, bro. Like, and honestly, Hellian just brought that to my attention and on the druid. And honestly, it was an old rule that was made when we first made the rule set versus druid, like with druids, back before Lightning Sentry was buffed. And consistently, the data has shown that Sins now trash druids. Like, it's not even close. It's not even fun to watch. I feel bad making the matchup. I no longer feel bad making Sin matchups with that rule. It's like, there's a possibility you could get there. Gets there with a NATO, dude. God, this is so crazy to watch, though. All right, you know what also is going on, though? We got GVN going up against his opponent, unless they've already finished. I hope they haven't already finished. This is GVN versus Tempest. GVN is on Zon, maybe? No, he's on a Paladin? Oh, he's in low-level duels. He's just fucking around in low-level duels. The dude has got a level 30 dueler right now. This is actually LOD. This isn't even D2R. This is actual LOD. Like, bro. The fuck, what is GVN doing? GVN has gone back to the old school. Legit gone back to the old school. Look, you can see. It's version 1.14D. That means this is LOD. He's playing the real game. And he's got the name Dog. Bro. That's actually impressive. His ping is 187. Holy shit, dude. Look at this. He's showing him. He's got a whole account full of LLDs. I had no idea GVM was an LLD master. He's gonna fuck these guys up. Dude. GVN, the LLD pro. Look at this guy. I had no idea he had so much experience at level 30. 2v2 duels, they all on drugs. Dude, so I don't usually LOL, like literally laugh out loud about many YouTube comments that I ever see. But, like, somebody left this comment, and halfway through it, I about shit myself laughing. He probably meant well by it, and he was probably saying something true. But his presentation was flawless. It was in the video where we talked about the LOD items that are disappearing because nobody's playing this game anymore on actual LOD. I revealed the secret that I kept secret for years on how to crash servers. I revealed that in that video. And it still works. It still works to this day. I just crashed one yesterday. I logged on to renew my dudes and just crashed a server for fucks. Like, it still works. But somebody left a comment. And he was like, I'm sure he meant well. And perhaps I was tired. Perhaps it was just one of those days. But I laughed so hard. He was like, my brother still plays LOD. I tried. He's like, my brother still plays LOD to this day. He's like, my brother has a mental condition. Like, basically calling his brother, like, retarded. Implying that that is the only reason he still plays LOD. And I'm like, bro, I know you're trying to tell me a story. But the way that he put it was that, like, the only reason anyone would play LOD is that they have a mental condition. And he wasn't trying to be funny. It just was. Like, it just was. I was like, all right, man. Okay, fair. He's like, yeah, I've been trying to get him to play D2R. He's got this mental condition, though, where he, like, obsesses over everything. He's got a mental disorder. And, yeah, so he still plays LOD, and he's, you know, I don't even know what the rest of the comment was. But just the way that he put it out. You could tell he loved his brother. He wasn't talking shit about him. He was just saying, yeah, he still plays LOD because he's got a mental condition. And I'm like, oh, poor guy, first of all. But second of all, I don't think you understand how funny that came across. Yeah. Like, he meant well, but that was the funniest thing. Is like, he wasn't trying to be a dick. He was just, he felt it. I think that was really what I laughed at. Is that he felt it important to explain to me in this public venue that his brother has a mental condition and that's the only reason he plays LOD. I'm like, oh God. It's like, look, I have mad respect for your brother. He does not have a mental condition. He's smarter than all of us. All right, well, I thought we was looking at some GVN official DFC duels, but we watching some GVN LOD LLD. Bros. I switched to classic graphics. After getting slaughtered by Riz. I feel like I had it tonight. A win over Riz tonight was an almost certain title shot for me next. In case you haven't seen, my ranking in the DFC is quite high. I don't know how. It's just me on the sorceress. It's quite high. Coooley number 2. If Dio couldn't do it, there's only one answer. But now Riz has beaten me. It's okay. I'm still the top ES fireballer. I'll have to talk to the people at the DFC and see if it would still make sense to go up against Eleet for the title. I think it'd be a fun match. I think 4-3, a 4-3 loss is still a very considerable. I shouldn't have won it, or I shouldn't have even got that close. I shouldn't have almost won it. In my head, I was like, I literally only did it because I was like, I can't. I'm just gonna shut myself up, right? Like, I was like, there's no shot I belong going on, against Eleet for the title. Root beat Riz at one point after hours and hours of lates, like, beat him. And I was like, I could do that too. It might not be fun to watch, but I didn't lates, right? I wasn't always running. I just set my build up in the right way. I did the right things, and I almost won. And it didn't take, like, hours. You know what I mean? Like, I might have lost tonight, but I'm very proud of myself. Like, I'm very proud. I thought I would do worse. And Max did too. Don't you lie, Max. Max said I was going to lose. He might have made some bets on JSP and was borderline shitting himself when it was 3-1. Borderline. Borderline shitting himself. I don't think Max thought it was going to be that close either. Yeah, and I mean, Riz was before Serenity, I believe, beat Riz for the title. I'll have to look back, but I think it was Serenity who beat Riz for the title. Riz had the title for the longest time. And then Eleet comes back. We just saw Riz versus Eleet. I just saw Riz's message today, too. He wasn't happy about that duel. And honestly, if it happens again, I think we'll probably just do it in a smaller arena. Maybe Chaos Sanctuary, which, by the way, I'm pretty sure we set that up in the, before. We said Chaos Sank. But even so, no problem. We'll just set it up in a smaller arena. Right? Because he actually 4-2'd him. Like, Riz got a couple of round wins there. Riz is an impressive player, very aggressive. It was an exciting match to watch, I think. But I think next time, we should do it in a smaller arena. I think the point was to... Or maybe Riz was the champ of that. I can't even remember at this point. I've had a lot of whiskey tonight. But what I do know for a fact is that Riz was the champion, reigning defending, long-time champion, and lost by a narrow margin to Eleet. So, long story short, the fact that I lost on a narrow margin to Riz tells me I might have a chance. And I'm going to talk to the owner of the DFC, tell him, present my case. Maybe I'll have to talk some shit to Eleet. We'll turn it into a grudge match. I'll be like, you ain't never going to be the true champion. I don't know. I'll say something. We'll have to change the Discord title to the Late's champion. Some shit. We'll turn it into a grudge match and a title shot. I think that's my only step left here. I was a very close loss to Riz. I'm just gonna have to start some shit. I'm gonna have to start some shit. I thought for a second that I would be the undeniable next shot in line for DFC title. But now that Riz eked that win out, throws a wrench in my system. Yeah, Chaos is cool. I think it's good for an aggressive player, and versus somebody like it's a very good arena because even if your style is to keep the distance and kind of lates a little bit, you don't have as much room to do it. And all of your spirit trains are predictable. Like, you kind of know where they're coming from. They're coming from one of two directions. So, like, if you get good at navigating the map, staying by the corners, you can cut through a lot of the BS lates that could possibly go on. You just got to move by the corners. You know what I mean? And then go in for it, deflight, grab the name lock, bam. I was supposed to NVB Jamie Jams, but he AWOL? Oh, word. Alright. Alright. Well, hey, let's get... We need another duel in here. Do we need another duel, or are we about to vote for performance of the night, fight of the night? You let me know. You let me know. I'm down to watch another one. I'm down to throw another one into the mix. Steez wants to versus my neck. All right, let's jam it. Let's jam it. Let's fucking go. Let's do it. We're throwing it on there. Jamie Jams is typing. I see him typing. Jamie Jams typing in the Discord. DFC chat. Jamie Jams typing. Not so MIA anymore. All right, hold up. We'll swap over. Are we going to get one more? One more epic duel on this Mosaic Sin? Let's fucking go. I just want to see this Mosaic Sin legitimately kill something. I am already inspired by this build. You guys are looking at one of the best, technically, Mosaic Sin players in the world. World record holder of Uber Sin Tristram with pre-buffing not allowed. World record holder. Okay, looking at him. As such, I'm a bit inspired by this build. Okay? A bit inspired. GVN and Tempest are fighting? Okay, let's cut over to that, because that's a legit one. Let's cut over to that real quick. All right, this is, what is this going to be? This here is going to be some good old Zon v Sin. All right, I kind of feel bad about this one. This was one of the matchups I felt bad about. But here were my options, okay? There was 2 matches I felt semi-bad about. Hellian versus Steezish, because we put Hellian versus another Sin, all right? I felt kind of bad about that, because I didn't think it was fair for the druid. This was the other one that I didn't necessarily feel great about. This is Zon v Sin, which is technically not fair for the Sin. But in the last duel, we were surprised. Something tells me, though, GVN, now that I know he's got experience in LLD, I would bet all my forum gold on this guy. I don't think you are a true dueler until you have experience at level 30 duels, when teleport comes at a premium.
Not here. Yes.
When sometimes latesing is your only option, but oftentimes calculated aggression is what wins the duel. And sometimes switching to an illegal weapon, such as an F partisan, to beat your best digital friend, to embarrass him live on stream, is also your only option. Until you've dueled under those circumstances, I don't believe you fully understand PvP. Yeah. That was that time Joby spent like 12k forum gold, bought an inventory full of 1512s, was going to hammer it in me to death. So instead, I just busted out an ethereal insight partisan and one-tapped him the entire duel. It felt bad. Looking back, I feel bad about it. Because Joby quit LLD. He did not think my joke was funny. But I did win. All right, GVN versus MindGoblin, aka Tempest. We're going to see how it goes. Ooh, big hits. Okay, so this is what I was hoping to see. This is really what I was hoping to see. I knew that Tempest had what it takes. I knew secretly that he... Oh my god, I knew that he would do this stuff. He could get in, he could implement the whirlwinds, and he could do some pretty significant damage. Bros, we were surprised last time in these back against the ropes matchups. It could happen again. He is looking prime too, dude. And he is looking prime. And gets the first round. DFC rules are the only rules. What an incredible organization this is, full of surprises. Tempest takes it in the first round. Unbelievable performance so far. But what will GVN do to adapt? Wow. All right. GVN slaps on the max block shield now. He's got max block for that whirl. Dude, this is what I love the fact that we see so many more spider sins in the DFC now. You see one of two things happen with the DFC rule set. You see people go full elephant, right? Doing like the most trap damage. As Max says, elephant sin probably the most viable trap sin right now. Which is true. If you want to be a trap sin, the rules kind of force you to go full elephant. Or diversify your game plan a little bit. Look at this. Just the very fact that he's mixed in Whirl here is not only giving GVN troubles, giving him problems, but it's forcing him to swap his gear. Forcing him to get even more defensive. And he's paying the price for it. Tempest deals some serious damage. I honestly like Strafe in this matchup. I always felt like that was really cool with trap sins. With sins that had the ability to cast traps, I felt Strafe was really good. They would come in, and sure, you would run the risk of getting whirled, but like your dodge, avoid, evade, and all of that shit is so good that like you just win the exchanges most of the time. Oh my god, dude, what a close duel. Now he's going full tele boa. He might be going full tele boa here, but it's not gonna work. Tempest gets there for round 2. Unbelievable. All right, bros. All right. These are the 2 matches I felt bad about making. And the underdog is taking it so far in both of these matchups. This is a night of underdogs, man. Myself included. I ain't trying to toot. But I got 3 forward against Riz. I got 3 wins against Riz. On an ES Fireballer. I fucking got there. As far as I'm concerned, in my head, that's a fucking win. This is a night of the underdogs. We should have called this DFC Underdog. Because holy shit, they are showing up and proving tonight. Bros, will you guys just get in the more and pun definitely intended here, just duke it out? Just duke it out. Put the digital peni on the table. Tampa's getting some more hits in here early. He's also got that open wounds, man. He's got that open wounds, possibly that venom. He is really, dude, this guy is a sin player, man. This guy is a sin player. And he has grown so much on this. We watched Tempest be like... We watched Tempest going from like the buoy prodigy to devastating sin player. This guy's insane. Oh my god, more, these are some big hits. So far, okay, so far, GVN's strategy is to keep the distance, hit with that bow, and I think that's what he needs to do. He's kind of reverting to the jabs here when Tempest gets in close, and he's hoping to hit with those jabs. And while I think that's not a horrible idea, I think his main strategy should just be to teleport away and keep the distance. Oh, man, there it is. He gets there at 1 life. Holy shit. What a duel, boys. We got to put this down in the books. We got to put this down in the books. GVN versus our boy Tempest. Oh, my God, dude. This is crazy. Absolutely crazy. What a duel so far. Well, let's get it, boys. Yo, Dooke, are you guys going to get it in? Dooke, Polytheist, you guys going to get it in? Because we got to know what to look forward to. Otherwise, we'll go straight to the votes after this fight right here. For fight of the night, performance of the night. I gotta know. Should we wait for you guys? Should we see this? That's all we want. That's all we care about. That's all we care about. All the shit talking is ancillary to the main point. Are we gonna get to see it? Are we gonna get to see the digital culmination of all the shit talk? Let's fucking go. Let's just do it. This could be the grudge match of the century, boys. At this point, it has gone from grudge match to not grudge match to now definitely grudge match. Like, this shit would be so sick to see, dude. And what would be so impressive is if Dooke comes back and fucking slaughters Polytheist like he did last week. He adapts. He gets his shit. Bros, that has performance of the night written all over it. Good strategy here so far from GVN. He is keeping the distance a little bit more now. He's making Tempest chase him. Making him run into these arrows. Whittling him down a little bit before he chooses to engage at close range. Making this fight a little bit more fair with his opponent at 1 life before he comes in. Tempest trying to do that dragon flight, trying to grab that name lock. And there it is, evening up the score is GVN. I mean, Dooke, to be fair, you can't shit on him if you left the duel, right? Like, I would say it's perfectly fine to quit a duel and to say, yep, GG. This isn't going to be a fun duel. You can have it. But then, if you're going to keep it going, we got to see it, dude. You know what I mean? That's all I'm saying. Otherwise, this is one, just being real, just man to man. They're always going to say that, is that you quit, right? You almost have better ground to stand on if you do the duel, lose to the cheese. You know what I mean? At this point, they just see it like, okay, you saw this and you didn't even try. So now people are going to have the argument and they're going to be like, well, you could have done this, you could have done that, blah, blah, blah. But you didn't. Like, you didn't even try. What I'm saying is, if you try it, you duel him, you could win. Right? You could fuck him up. And then what? Like, you do that, it's like, and then what? But if you don't, then at least you can say you tried all this shit, right? I mean, that being said, I think it's perfectly fine to just quit. And to just be like, yeah, you win. Good duel. You know what I mean? But I'm saying, to like fully talk shit, I think you ought to flesh it out. Because honestly, dude, he's got no block. You could chain Zerk him, and he's dead. Like, you could, there is a lot of options. You could, if he's abusing the poison, you could stack up the PLR, and trust me, as someone who tries to cheesily abuse poison, that shuts that shit down at that level. Like, it might be worth it. And technically, you could ask him before every round if he's using poison charms. Right? If he's using any poison charms. You have the right to see his gear. You can adapt accordingly, make it a good duel. Right? So that you can't, like, you know, cheese and, you know, have it be guesswork every round. By the way, GVN gets there again. It's now 3-2. GVN with a big comeback. Dude, GVN also underrated on the Sun. You see all of these matching charms? These are all 3x20s. Like, this guy ain't skimping out on this shit. I mean, I'm willing to give Dooke a shot. I think he could get it. I think Dooke is just feeling some type of way. And that's okay. We all have our days. Don't hate on him for it, dude. I'm just saying he should get in there. I just think that any shit talking would mean more if you finish it. You know what I mean? Like, if you finish the duel, even if you get 4-0'd, like, then at least at that point, you've fleshed it out. You've, like, tried different things, and we see what your point is. You know what I mean? You have, like, ground to stand on. We want to see it, Matt. We want to see it bad. Look, you know, when opportunity knocks, it knocks. Here's what I'm willing to do, Dooke. We'll put an easy $50 on the line. We'll put an easy $50 on the line for the winner of that match. The winner of that match right now to see it happen. And you're still in consideration for fight of the night, performance of the night. We're taking $50 of Matt's money. We're putting it right here to make this happen. Make this very interesting. It's now a grudge match, boys. Look, opportunity knocks sometimes. We were waiting for it. We didn't know how to do it, Matt. But that's how it is. We'll do it right now. We'll throw $50 on the line. 50 IRL dollars.
Impossible.
Did you guys already duel on the necro, Cody? Did you guys already like go necro versus mosaic? We're waiting. All right, GG, GG. Glad to hear that. Yeah, this duel is pretty close to being over, I would say. And I'm actually glad we got to see this. It's not only a comeback, but it's an incredible performance from both players. Oh my god, and the Javs finishes it up. 4-2 for GVN. He does get there, but Tempest gave him a little bit of a run for his money. Tempest switched it up very intelligently there. Forced GVN to switch his build. GVN did get there. Feels, you know, I'm glad that Tempest got 2 wins. I was rooting for Tempest, the underdog there. Tempest knows how it feels. Same thing happened against Riz. I had that sense of security. That sense of early dominance. Yeah, I would agree. I would agree. That's probably that's a good point, Matt. All right, we're gonna need that's a fair point. We're gonna need a swap out for Dooke. We're gonna need a replacement for Dooke so Paulie can get a shot at fight of the night while GVN shows off this savage gear. 100% perfect war traps, by the way. Look at this. This is what the pros on players do, boys. I hope you're taking notes. 100% perfect Raven. Gotta say, those are good gloves. Those are really good gloves. He's going with the knockback there instead of the crushing blow. Well, actually, wait. They're still subpar next to Muchez's stuff. But yeah, here we go. 3XX20s. That's what I thought. That's what I thought. This guy is stepping it up. He's got some charms. That is an inventory right there. Matching. All matching charms. We knew it was going to be good. 6 set up. Well, let's get these guys in for fight of the night for sure. Let's get them into consideration. And while we do that, let's try to find a replacement for Dooke. GG, good fight, guys. Almost a savage underdog victory there for Tempest. That guy is an incredible Sin player, man. I think he's so highly underrated. Highly underrated. All right. We need a replacement. I think Muchez would be an insane replacement. Decked out Zon, and as he says, he's not that great, but he has a lot of money. I think that would be a cool one. See the decked out Zon with I mean, we could see it. There was a few mistakes he made in the duels. There was a few mistakes he made. Mistakes that Polytheist could capitalize on, but that technically he has the matchup advantage on. That would be an exciting duel. Muchez versus Poly. I think that would be cool. Also, Mosaic Sin. Steezish versus Poly. Now that shit would be insane. Dude, I actually just want to see more of the Mosaic Sin. Oh, we are dueling? Dooke and Poly are dueling? Oh my god, it's happening. Alright, 50 IRL dollars on the line. These guys finishing it up. These guys are finishing it up. GG, Dooke. Appreciate you, brother. Let's fucking do it. Alright, somebody share your screen so we can see this shit. This is happening. The grudge match of the night. 50 IRL dollars. It's happening. Alright, let's pop into Polytheist. I see him live. Let's do it, boys. Holy shit. Boys, this is probably the most epic duel. Get your shit together. Get ready. While Poly clears the moor, let's clear our senses. Okay? And let's get ready for what could be the most epic duel of the night. IRL dollars on the line. Let's fucking go. In this corner, we have Polytheist clearing the moor, looking to set the record straight. He's got himself a cheese set up here with poison charms. He's got his physical damage, fire damage, poison damage, the bow. Can Dooke punish him for busting out that bow at the wrong time? We're going to find out tonight. We're going to see how it all goes down. And who comes out on top of this unexpected grudge match. Shit is pretty insane. Now look, if there ever was a time when we should play an epic score for these guys, I think this is the time. It's about to get real. Polytheist about to pull out all of his alleged cheesy strats to try to punish Dooke. To try to be the victor in this duel. Dooke going to be trying to catch his opponent. Polytheist borrowing some 451 charms. This is getting nuts! There it is. So it looks like he does have the 9 451s. Alright, in light of this, Dooke, if you need to borrow a cure, or if you need to borrow a helm, like Andy's Visage, if you need something, you let me know. You let me know. I got you, bro. We want to make sure he's ready. Yeah, Farmer. What's up? By the way, dude, how you doing, man? It's been a long time. Yeah, we got Polytheist going up against Dooke. Biggest grudge match of the season. This shit panning out in front of our eyes. We're about to see it live. For 50 IRL dollars. Thanks to Matt DeRoges, we made this happen. Biggest grudge match. Probably a lot of toxicity, a lot of shit talking. But this is entertainment in its prime. We get to see it. Dooke, you just let me know. Dooke, just let me know if you need something. It's about to happen. It's building up. I'm so excited for it. How's it gonna go? In this quarter, we've got Dooke on Kenpachi, the Barbarian. The underrated underdog. This guy is the comeback king. He's been known as that since the early days of LOD. Is he going to be able to make a savage comeback here after the first round loss against Polytheist? Yeah, this is legit. Legit grudge match. Dooke pulling out all the stops. Cue bow. No, I think both these guys are good. Dude, look, you gotta figure this. We all have our days, right? Sometimes we run into these matches that we didn't expect. Things don't go the way we expect. It's fine. Dooke's gonna come back. I got faith in this guy. Let's see how it happens. Let's see if he can catch his opponent. We're watching Dooke's stream right here. He's a very patient player. And here we go. Polytheist launching the guided arrows. Is he going to be able to pull this off? Is he going to do it? Is he going to clip him with those arrows, those notorious arrows from another dimension, hitting him with another form of elemental damage? Or is Dooke going to be able to pull this off? Is Dooke going to catch him? Is he going to punish him for busting out that bow and even thinking about this crazy idea? Catches him with a poison arrow there. Dooke poisoned a little bit here. That poison isn't affecting him too much, but over time, it could make a difference. It's not acting too heavily on him, but it's certainly something he's got to worry about. And he leeches it back off of the bear. Okay, Dooke is prepared, boys. That poison, I'm telling you, is something. But it looks like he's responded with some life leech here. And he's clipping that bear and healing. Now he's looking for his opponent. Clips him again! Big hits from Dooke! Oh my God, boys. This could be it! Let's see how Pauly's looking. Pauly is low! Pauly is in trouble here! Probably regretting busting out that bow! I hope you guys got the popcorn. Still shooting the bow. Still doing this. Oh, and there it is! Dooke gets there for round 2! What an insane match! He punished him with that bow out, man! Oh my god. Could be the comeback of the century right here. Look at this. Dooke just BMing him, leaping him through his body. We're seeing some gray screen in here. Don't worry, that's on my end, not yours. A little bit of discoloration. It's because Dooke's skill is so good. He breaks the game. Yeah, it's 1-1 right now in this FT4 match. Dooke pulling out all the stops. Whatever he's done, that poison damage isn't doing much to him. And now we're in the heat of round 3. Is Paulie going to bust that bow out again? He is. He hasn't given up on the game plan. He's still trying to poison Dooke. But that poison doing significantly less. Dooke looking for his opportunity. Dooke must have smoked one before this. Because he's playing on point now. Look at that. Look at that name lock whirl right there. Almost grabbed another one. Look, you can't get a name lock whirl by accident. Oftentimes, if you get one by accident, you don't realize you have it and you don't whirlwind. If you see him whirlwind, he did it purposely. Dooke has 2 different modes he goes into with that whirlwind. He's either very sure he's got you locked and he's going to whirl, or he's going to try to cut you off when he sees you teleporting. Just like that right there. He sees you teleporting. He hopes you stay in that area. He hopes you're going to that area. Nice chain from Dooke. Oh my god, he gets again. He leeches some life back. How's Paulie looking? Let's cut over. Let's see if he's taking any damage. These guys both at probably a similar life total right now. Hail Mary whirlwinds. Nah, yeah, the ones where you're trying to cut your opponent off. I disagree. That's how I was getting Faxx with those whirls, dude. Like you kind of figure out where people are gonna go. You figure out their play style and their pattern, and you start cutting them off with whirls. Like, it's an underrated strategy, and Dooke is very good at it. It's not your typical aggressive whirlwind strategy, though. It's one of those strategies where you are reading your opponent, you're responding to it, and you're trying to get in front of what they're doing. Right? So, like, I think it's underrated. A lot of people don't think about it too much. They don't put enough respect on the strategy, right? But Dooke is very good at it. He starts to try to read you, try to predict where you're going to go. But unfortunately, Paulie also can read his opponent. He can figure them out. He can realize, okay, if that's what you're going to do, I'm going to sit on the outside and shoot this bow. I'm going to force you to come in. I'm going to punish you for these attempted predicted whirls. So Dooke can't get in the habit of just doing that, because Paulie will punish him for it. What an incredible strategy, though, to mix up the poison bow with a shaman druid. What an incredible strategy. Dude, how fucking crazy would it be? Oh my god, and Polytheist gets there. How crazy would it be if Dooke busts out a bow and just starts leeching life off the bear from a distance? And we see this like, long-range bow battle from characters that should not have guided arrow. Yeah, I think so too. I think he has to cut Polytheist off when he notices that Polytheist is on the run, right? When Polytheist is looking for a way to set up, he's not on his bow plan. He's just kind of confused. You know what I mean? He's looking to get away, but also just to kind of reset. That's when you got to cut him off. If you're perpetually trying to cut him off, he's just going to switch to bow. He's going to notice that he's in no threat of having pressure on him. And he's just going to use bow. And while it doesn't do an absolute shit ton of damage, it's definitely damage that adds up over time. All right, here we go. Round 4. It's currently 2-1 in favor of Poly. Let's see if Dooke switches his strategy at all. Nice sneaky lock there. Attempts the chain, attempts to punish him for the bow, but Polytheist too quick. He's out of there. Hits him with a molten boulder. Oh, big hits from Dooke! And he leached some life back off the bear. And he really punished Polytheist for that one. Let's take a quick look at Polytheist, see what his life total's at. Yeah, he is very low. Polytheist not busting out that bow now. He is in full... Oh, as I say it, he busts it out. Oh, man, Dooke was right there. I thought that duel was going to be over. Polytheist had the bow out, and Dooke was right there. Dude, as a murdered in, I would have been scared. Oh, another big hit. Dooke connects. He hits the bear, but probably leached some crucial life back. You never know, dude. A druid never lets you hit him, right? They never let you hit him. And there it is. Polytheist gets there again. Close duel, man. Holy shit. Yeah, Poly going 163 for sure. Whenever he switches to his DR gear, he still has his 163 setup. He swaps to, I believe, he swaps to Suicide Branch. And that's what he uses to get 50 DR on hand and keep his 163 cast setup. He does not go max block. Yeah, I'm kind of rooting for Dooke too, man. I'm kind of rooting for Dooke too. I hope he comes back. He can do it. He's the comeback king, man. I ain't giving up on him. I ain't giving up on him. All right, here we go. And the final round commences. This is going to be epic, boys. Back and forth. I say the final round. This might not be the final round. I spoke too soon. The final round of Polytheist's dominance. This is where Dooke comes back. This is where Dooke's comeback starts. This is where it all goes down. Can he do it? He's escaped serious damage so far. Ooh, man, a clutch leap there. He almost landed that whirl. This is nuts. I feel like we need something epic. This is the final battle, boys. This is like the boss fight. You played D2R, you thought Uber Tristram was it? Nah. This is the boss fight with so much on the line. Matt, I'm so glad for you tonight, brother. You made this happen. I just want to let you know you made this happen. Big cheers to you, my dude. Matt DeRoches. Big cheers. Man, I'm rooting for Dooke. Come on, buddy. You can fucking do this. It's an uphill battle. But if there's anyone that could do it, the comeback king, it's Dooke. I think Poly is low, too. Yeah, he's like less than half. But, dude, I think you had a lot to do with it. Matt, I'm telling you, you had a lot to do with it. I know Dooke. As soon as he heard that, as soon as Dooke heard that, he's like, all right, let's fucking go. As soon as Dooke heard that, he's like, all right, let's go. He's like, I can fucking do this again. And I hope he does. I hope he gets there. Bro, if Dooke gets there, this is fight of the night and we're not even voting. Like, we're not even voting. We're skipping the vote. If Dooke gets there, this is fight of the night. There's no question or no debate. Like, it's the underdog story of the century. Dooke looking for his opportunity. He's got to be careful, though, because Poly will bust out that bow. A bad tele from Polytheist, but Dooke was unable to punish him for it. Dooke still being patient. Lower life total. Let's check on Polytheist. Both these guys at a similar life total right now. Ooh, just missed with that whirlwind. Polytheist trying to light this map on fire right now. Dooke connected with the bear, probably leached some life back. But is it going to be enough? Clips Polytheist again. And he's teleporting right into these Armageddons. It's hard to do a life check when you're a shaman druid. You just have to have faith in your abilities. You have to have faith, have to have confidence in what you're doing. And there it is. He gets there. He says good duels. No need to talk shit, Paulie. He says good duels. He said good duels. GG, man. Thanks to Dooke, man, for stepping it up, coming back. That was fucking awesome, brother. Big shout out, big props to Dooke. I'm actually happy he came back and finished that. It's tough, man. Polytheist adapts with this build, dude. He fucking adapts. Like, that's what he does. He fucking adapts. And holy shit, we saw it tonight, man. This guy went from questionable versus barbs to holy shit. This guy's got it on lock. Look at this going on in game. What an epic grudge match. I think while we see this unfold, I mean, I swapped away, but I mean, why? This. We're putting this in there, dude. I think Poly versus Dooke should at least be in consideration for fight of the night, because that shit was insane. Should certainly be in consideration. Wow, dude. All right, we got to start this poll. We got to do this. Wow. GG grudge match for sure. That was insane. All right. Let's start up a poll. It's up to you guys, and this is going to be tough. What was the fight of the night? The winners of this will get some serious forum gold. The winners of this will get 500 forum gold each, which at this point is like 500 bear runes. Okay? That's big. And that's on ladder. I mean, they're practically going for 1 forum gold. Wouldn't be surprised if it was at least 10 at this point. Gurdy versus Brand, what a match. All right, look, we got a few options. We have to narrow it down to 4, and this is where I come in, all right? I have to narrow this down to 4 that you guys vote on. I think for sure Dooke versus Polytheist should be in consideration for that, okay? That was huge. I also think Vamp versus Dio was insane. It was... I don't think people give Vamp enough credit. This guy is a savage. This guy is an absolute savage on the necro. And we're seeing it. We saw it tonight. This guy, only sparingly employing his mushroom cloud strategy. Chasing down Dio. Dio adapting, landing nasty back and forth hits with Vamp the Champ, trying to take that title. But he wasn't able to get there tonight. This is the 2nd chapter of Vampire's return. And we saw it live. What a fucking night of events. I also think... look, if I was watching this... Look. Coooley versus Riz should be in the consideration. Big comeback from Riz. And an underdog story nonetheless for the loser. Along those same lines... I think GVN versus Tempest ought to be there. It was... Tempest just switched his style up. GVN responded to it. It was a similar story. In my opinion, I think the Coooley versus Riz standalone could have been fight of the night. It was fun for me to be a part of. It was a duel that could have... All of these were duels that could have easily been lates. But they weren't. They had players jumping in, not afraid of the bullshit. You had Coooley, who, by the way, all right, just want to say this, I could have died at 1 life, and I'm fucking stomping the most aggressive sin in D2 history. Stomping to try to finish at 1 life. We don't mess around, okay? This was a night of duels. We're going to go with that. We're going to go with it. Those are the options, boys. Dooke versus Poly, Vamp versus Dio, Coooley versus Riz, GVN versus Tempest. I think those were the most outstanding duels of the night. And mind you, I hate putting myself up for this. However, if I do win, as you guys know, the proceeds, any winnings that I get, go to future winners of the DFC. We put it right back in the pool. And as of right now, before prizes awarded, we have 8K. Thanks to the friendly donations of watchers, viewers just like you. We can keep this going. And what an incredible reward it has been for a lot of people. I love being able to give these awards out at the end of the night based on what you guys say as feedback. Feels good. Feels really good. All right, we're going to give that one a couple of minutes. We'll give it till 11:23 or X23. Right? Meanwhile, we'll look at Santiana. We will be thankful for the things she did tonight. We're going to learn from this loss. Okay? I need to be like the top tier players out there. I need to learn from this loss. Okay? Learn from it. And we need to grow. We were at 72% block tonight. That's going to change. We've put 3 hard points into dexterity. It'll probably have to be about 12. But we are going to get to 75% block. There may come a day where we have to attempt Riz again. And you know what? Maybe we'll go with a Gurk's shield. Maybe we'll get max block with a Gurk's shield. So that it's even harder for him to break that ES. He was struggling with it tonight. He certainly was. But we're going to learn from this. And we're going to grow. You would have BM life rep with Hodo. I would use Spirit for faster hit recovery. Yep, I would use Spirit for faster hit recovery. More mana. I would use E-Rep Poison Boots. Or I would use Rep Life Poison Boots. I have some. I think I have some right in the stash right here. Or maybe I swapped them off. Oh, okay, never mind. These aren't my rep boots. I might have put those somewhere else. I might have given them to a different character once the rep rules changed. That was a good point, though. Maybe I'll put this here for the lightning resist rep. Either way, we'll get to 20 rep off the Gurk shield. I think that's certainly the way to go. It's probably going to mean the difference of about a 50... it's probably going to be 50 to 60 dex that I'll need to invest in it. But as you can tell, life doesn't matter. Life didn't matter in this matchup. I was at 1 for most of the duels. And we still 4-3'd. All right, boys, let's end this poll. Let's see how it goes. Let's see who the winner is. And the winner is Dooke versus Polytheist. That was the fight of the night. Coooley versus Riz, a close second. Wow. Incredible payout for the winner of that match. Incredible. Absolutely nasty. Look at that, man. I really like that. Dooke came back. Dooke was feeling some type of way. He came back. He said, fuck that noise. He came back, got fight of the night. That shit was intense. That was really good. All right, we've got one more poll, boys. Performance of the night. This could go to a few people. I think I want to put Riz on there for a huge comeback. That was incredible. His back was against the ropes. He was clearly demoralized. I think that was amazing. I want to put Dooke on there too. I want to put Dooke on there because he came back and at the end of these duels, he said, good duel. And I think that represents everything that PvP is about. Everybody has their days. But to come back, to finish, to tell your opponent good duels afterwards. Now, granted, there might have been some more stuff that was said after that. But I think it was instigated by Mr. Polytheist. All right, if I'm being real. If I'm being real. I think it was really cool. It was good sportsmanship of Dooke to do that. To come back, to finish the duel. So much on the line. To lose it, and to say good duels afterwards. That was some good fucking shit. What a dude. I think that was really cool of him. Certainly belongs in consideration for performance of the night. I think it's no question that Steezish should be in there for the mosaic sin. The first ever mosaic sin that we've seen in PvP. And the first ever kill that we've witnessed on a mosaic sin in competitive PvP. First ever. That's huge. I did not expect that. I think that's one of the rarest builds I've ever seen. It's a game changer. It makes you think. And I don't think that comes along very often. So I think Steezish definitely belongs on there. And who else? You know what? I'm going to put Vamp on here. Because I think he goes underrated as a champion. Guy catches a lot of hate. But I think this guy goes underrated. The aggression that we saw from Vamp the Champ. Some would say it's because he didn't respect Dio. I don't give a fuck why it was. That's the type of dueling we want to see. And he put on a show tonight. He put on the best necro show that you could ask for. I think that certainly belongs in there. You guys are doing it at the moment. Look, it wasn't an official match. All right, it was a write-in. Let's check it out while we vote on this, okay? Because I think regardless, I think those deserve to be there. Let's pop in. Let's check this out while we vote on this. We'll give this a few minutes. I do want to see this though. Let's check it out. Let's pop over to Hellian versus Steezish. While you guys vote on this poll, the winner of this will get 500 forum gold for performance of the night. My personal vote, I shouldn't say it. It kind of biases things. But I feel like, you know, don't vote on my behalf. I'm just saying, if I could vote in this poll, which I tried to in the last one, okay? I'm not going to lie, I tried to, but then it asked me to sign in, and I had to reset the chat window, and my vote didn't go through, right? I tried to vote for myself, because if you're not doing that, you're stupid. Always vote for yourself. But I couldn't do it. My vote doesn't count, but if I could vote, I think it was so cool to see a mosaic sin step into PvP, win or lose, try it out, and break new ground in PvP. We're witnessing it live here in the DFC, and that's what DFC is all about. A lot of times people send me messages and send me a whole bunch of shit, and they say, everybody else does it this way, and you should do it this way. We should have the rules this way. Fuck that shit. With the rules as they are right now, we see crazy creative shit like this. Win or lose, Steez's performance tonight here was groundbreaking. And because we don't see that all the time, that's what I would vote for. But ultimately, it's up to you guys. Don't vote on my behalf. Don't vote for me. Riz had a huge comeback too. He's currently in the lead. We'll give this till X32 to get your votes in. Very close. Oh, we got a little gray screen. I apologize for that. There we go. Oh, man. Dude, he got there again. We got there just in time. We got there just in time for the Mosaic Sin to rip up another one. Man, that's crazy. Let me see if I can... Let me see if I can cut over to Steezish. God, this Sin is so cool. This Sin is so nasty. A little bit of audio lag. Don't worry about that. That's on my end, not yours. It happens with Discord every once in a while. It's going to sound a little choppy. That's all right. It's just the Mosaic Sin. These guys are known for blowing up the game. Nice chain. He's actually going up against Hellian's necro here. Hellian's skills on the necro equally as good as this. He's just an FPK player, man. This guy been in the game a while. Claw block OP is shit. You see how many bone spears that Steezish has blocked? That's actually 72 bone spears I counted right there in those in all of those frames. Claw block OP. He's landed a couple. Oh man, takes some bone spirits though. Claw block didn't come through for him there. What an incredible build, man. Bam, and there it is. Hellian gets there. Wow. Insane. All right, boys, let's end this poll right here. And it looks like Steezish pulled it out. Riz was very close with that huge comeback. Dooke also tied with Riz. Very, very close. This was actually a very close poll. There was a lot of split there. Vamp was actually not far behind those guys either. This was very even. I feel like all of these guys, yeah, all of these guys had potential to have performance of the night. Like I always write down the ones that stand out, and I have to narrow it down to 4 for the purpose of the poll. And like it's always the hardest thing. But goddamn, all of these guys I think deserve to be there. That was insane. But Steezish gets there for performance of the night. And what a night it was, man. What a night it was. We saw our first ever Mosaic Sin kills in competitive PvP. Hellian going 2 rounds with this guy on 2 different characters. And thank you for that, Hellian. Big shout out to you, bro. Giving this guy a chance to show this build off. And then just shutting him down with that insane skill that he's got on these FPK characters. Man, I feel bad. If I'd have known that, I would have never apologized to you for setting you up against Steezish. A sin. Never. That was impressive. An incredible night of fights with Polytheist winning the $50 grudge match bet. We got Poly versus Dooke for fight of the night. That was great. Thank you both for putting that on. That was enjoyable. That was enjoyable. I know it got a little heated. I'm just going to assume it was all showmanship. And for that, big cheers to you guys. And then, of course, we saw Steezish Steezish win performance of the night on the Mosaic Sin. Much deserved. That was fucking awesome. I am so happy to see that, and most importantly, I'm inspired. Like, I never wanted to build a Sin PvP before. Like, traps just don't really turn me on as a playstyle. I will now be leveling a Sin to level 99 and making a Mosaic Sin kicker. Thanks to Steezish. That shit was nuts. And also, let's not forget Matt DeRoches. Thank you so much for that big donation and for making that grudge match of the night possible. Big cheers to this guy. And also, look out, we're going to be giving some donations to another event. We're going to spread this out. I think it was a very generous donation, and I think that it could add to the liveliness of a lot of events. So that's what we're going to do. That's what he said he wants it to go towards. That's what we're going to do. So big cheers to you for that, my friend. Thank you so much. And thank you guys for joining me for another episode of the DFC. What an incredible night. This is the highlight of my week every week. I look forward to it. There's a lot of streams every time we go in with a point. But you never know what you're going to get with the DFC. And sometimes you get nights like this that are so insane you don't want to miss a minute of it. And that's all thanks to you guys. Thank you so much for watching. Thank you so much for being here with me. Thank you so much for the support. It really keeps the dream alive. I'm so happy you guys appreciate what we do here. You have no idea the shit that we put up with behind the scenes. So thank you for your support. Really appreciate you guys. Good stuff, folks. Good duels. We'll catch you next time. We'll see you tomorrow on stream for some LLD preparation for Saturday's event. Let's do it. GZ, good duels. Thank you guys all so much. We'll see you next time. Peace.